Okay, hello. It is time for yet another yellow version solo run. How's everyone doing this fine Friday? Let's see here. We've already got Link, Schoolboy Alan, Casual Gaming, Indecisive Panda, Coles, Green Vinny, and Annie in the chat already. I love it. No worries, Annie. I totally get having to handle multiple streams. You're all good. Scyther is Gen 1 Scyther. Yes, it is Gen 1 Scyther. All right, let's go ahead and get the vertical up and running here. Gotta get everything connected. Hello, Tree. Welcome in. I can't believe you called the Scyther for this stream. That was a wild last time. So I'm totally down to name this thing Tree, unless you have another name that you would like for Scyther here. Let's go ahead and get connected. Okay, we're live on the vertical. Sweet. Let me go ahead and pop out the chat. I have a slightly different setup today, just to try to increase our efficiency in the solo runs. I have the other monitor, some things changed around. I can see the overlay much larger now. And it's on a second screen. I've had to move some things around on my side, but this should make it more responsive, and I can actually see the actual emulator itself. Before I was trying to run the emulator quite small in the corner to try to preserve window space for OBS and all of that stuff. I moved some things around. This might improve the actual visuals on my side, which might make me more accurate and cut down on some boo-boos from the button mishaps. So hopefully that will help out quite a bit. Okay. Moving some things around here. Making sure I can see everything. Everything's looking pretty good on the tech side. Let me know if there's any issues since I moved some things around. Cole, sure thing, you can be Squirtle. Mike, probably not going to do that. Scyther might get wing attack at level 50 in this version, but Gen 1 wing attack is shit, and 50 is too high to reach by Pokemon Tower. Absolutely, Annie. That is a big problem, which we'll go over here in just a moment. I can close down a couple of things that are running before stream goes up to make sure we're optimal. And then we can talk a little bit about Scyther, because this is going to be an interesting problem-solving run today for a couple of different reasons. Cosmic, chatting. What's up, folks? It's now time to gather around the move pool campfire and watch Scyther slice its way through Gen 1. Don't forget to like, subscribe, join the Discord, and check out the merch. Absolutely, Cosmic, you're correct. And Corey, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, with all that out of the way, I think it's basically just time to go over some details about Scyther. All right, so Scyther has some very specifically unbalanced stats on purpose for Gen 1. They got balanced out quite a bit more in Gen 2, but in Gen 1 it has 70 base HP, 110 base attack, 80 base defense, 55 base special, and then 105 speed. Notably, this makes our special defense also 55, which for us is pretty rough. That's going to be our biggest problem. Obviously, rock type moves are going to be 4 times effective, and special moves are going to hit real darn hard, especially ice and electric moves. Scyther is rumored to be behind the fall of the Soviet Union. Well, that is wild, Scyther. Scyther's been putting in some work. Let's see. Hey, Cosmic's just a lovely, corny little boy, and we love it. Now back to eating noodles and watching MT do MT things. I love it, Cosmic. We're always happy to have you here. Do we have a cutter yet? No, we don't, Alan. Would you like to be the Charmander or the Pidgey? Both of those are still open for people to claim. Okay, so Scyther's going to have really high attack, decent defense, really good speed. It's going to be kind of fragile, especially on the special side. This isn't helped by the fact that we get quick attack only to start with. That's not great because bug moves actually are pretty decent against Brock. It doesn't get literally any for Generation 1. Welcome in Skylar and Do, by the way. DU, welcome, welcome. So we literally only have quick attack for Brock, basically. I don't think we need level 17, which we learned Leer. I don't think we need to level to that point to beat Brock. I don't think Leer's gonna be good. in that situation anyway. And then we have an interesting move, Focus Energy. Focus Energy in Gen 1 has a very specific effect. It does not work as it does in later generations. Specifically, Focus Energy in Gen 1 will reduce the crit chance by 4. So it will cut it into a quarter, basically. So if you had a 20% chance to crit, you'll then have a 5% chance to crit, which would be our case today. Scyther has roughly a 20% chance to crit in every battle because Gen 1 bases that on the speed stat, and we're very quick. So we could use Focus Energy to prevent crits. Most Pokemon don't want to do that. But with some of these moves that come immediately afterward, including Double Team, Slash, and Swords Dance are good setup moves, and Slash is a high crit chance move. But that does mean that Slash is going to crit all the time in Gen 1. If it crits in Gen 1, we don't get the badge boost in the setup from Double Team or Swords Dance. So that could mean Focus Energy has a niche use in this run. Let's see. Schoolboy Allen wants to be Charmander. Let me name it Lawnmower. 100%. Charmander can be Lawnmower today. I would have given Scyther a better special. It has no special moves. They did it for Dugtrio. Decent special for a physical attacker, but no special moves. Yeah, they definitely did not account for the special defense. I don't think they wanted it to be necessarily bulky, although 80 defense is pretty good. Bug moves were inverted in Generation 2 with the move, were invented in Generation 2 with the move Mega Horn. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, outside of specifically Beedrill, they basically don't exist in this game. And I guess Jolteon. But you're very rare to see any bug moves. I mean, Pin Missile or Twin Needle would have been a huge upgrade to Scyther. We don't get either. I do allow Double Team in the runs. For a full list of the rules are in the description. But if you're new and we just want a brief breakdown, we have to beat the entire game with Scyther, and we cannot use any items in the battle, but we are allowed Double Team by level up only, but not by TM. So that rule would allow us to use Double Team on Scyther for these runs for this tier list. Ghastly and Haunter would be really good additions to the wheel. Clown Tree for Scyther, please. Sorry, I was on the phone. Missed. Oh, no, you're good, Tree. Clown Tree? Clown Tree. Okay, we can do that. We have a bit of a conundrum right off the bat, because if we want to keep Double Team, because it's a good move, and if we're allowing it in the rule set, that's pretty darn sick. Swords Dance is better overall, but you cannot overlook evasion moves or the evasion move basically. Minimize on a few Pokemon, but Double Team is just so broken in Gen 1, we cannot ignore it. So the problem becomes, what do we want to do about our moveset? Because I know that we're going to have a very specific problem with the ghost types, because we do not have any moves that are not normal type, basically. Even our TM moves are all normal type. The only move we get in yellow exclusively is Wing Attack. I believe that does make Scyther impossible, actually, in red and blue. Actually, I haven't even thought about that. Can Scyther not beat red and blue because of that? Because the Wing Attack is a yellow exclusive. Agility is also quite good. We are very fast. I don't think that we'll need agility to outspeed anything specifically. It would add badge boosts. It would reapply that 12.5% boost from the stats, and it would increase. Annie's saying, I wish they kept the crit rate based on speed, not because it was balanced, but because it meant you actually saw crits without using Focus Energy and Slash at the same time. I also like that it gives another use for the speed stat. I don't love in modern Pokemon that the speed stat doesn't have much of an impact outside of, are you going first or second? That's kind of one of the few uses of speed. It's kind of the least used stat on any Pokemon. It's good to outspeed if you can. A higher speed stat than outspeeding doesn't give you a lot. But in Gen 1, a higher speed stat than necessary means we crit more, which is awesome. Swords Dance is leagues better MT, right? Well, a single double team in Gen 1 will make it so we can dodge a third of all moves thrown our way, even if they're 100% accurate, which is going to be awesome. Yep, Bide for Pokemon Tower, Mimic, Nightshade for Agatha. I think that's the plan. We could also Mimic... Mimic Substitute for Agatha and keep Wing Attack on our moveset a long, long time. That would be the other option that we could use. Because if we can set up safely using Substitute, Wing Attack would probably be also pretty good. The thing I need to kind of wrap my head around for this first attempt, though, is that we need to somehow balance these setup moves. So I think if we were to keep Slash and Double Team on our moveset, we would need Bide and Rest, most likely, for both Self-Destructing Hiker and Pokemon Tower. I don't think we can progress past those without. We do learn Swords Dance by TM, so we could put off that if necessary. And then we could replace Bide with Swords Dance. That would mean that if we want to learn Wing Attack or Mimic, we have to give up Rest, which I think would be okay. And we would be able to keep Double Team and Swords Dance in exchange for Rest. Does that make sense to do? I do think Double Team could be useful against Blaine. And maybe Giovanni. And maybe Lorelei. Because if we can just set up a couple of Double Teams, it could make us way more reliable. Same thing here, except if we use Mimic on Agatha, it'll be for Lick, which honestly would be worse than just using Wing Attack in conjunction with Swords Dance. Yeah, it would be slightly worse. I think that with Swords Dance, we still would do really good damage with it. I think it would work. I don't think it would be optimal. There is a possibility in which we just never learn Mimic, and we just Double Team, Swords Dance, and Double Edge through everything as much as possible. And if we do that, we will teach Double Edge over Slash, keep Wing Attack when we learn it at level 50, and just go. And that's probably the fastest strategy. It's going to be scary because we're going to be taking a lot of recoil damage. But as far as just cutting down time in battle, that seems to be the best strategy. Double Team would mostly be for... it might be good against Sabrina, quite honestly. It could be good against Blaine, it could be good against Giovanni and Lorelei. So it seems useful to keep on the set, since we allow it. The thing is, I think we're going to try to not do it with Mimic. Is Double Edge better than Takedown? It is. So Double Edge is 100% accurate, and Takedown is only 85, plus it's higher damage. So Double Edge is just the clear winner of the two. Hey, Dave, by the way, welcome in. Sabrina's my girl. I love that. Been a long day at work. Super happy to be home before 7 p.m. First time all week. Well, I love that, Dazed, and I'm happy that you can hang out here and chill with us. Yeah, so I think that I'm going to be... I know that I watched Scott's Thoughts run for this a while ago, and I checked back in with it just to like have a frame of reference of how we want to run this. He used a lot of Swift in setup. I think that's a very safe approach. I think if we want this to be fast, it's going to have some risk to it, but keeping only Double Edge Wing Attack, not even learning Swift, and just going is probably the best, quickest option. That way we don't have to try to go pick up this TM for Swift. We don't have to reteach over it at any point. It's going to cut some time. So I think that's going to be our tactic. We're going to try to keep this as straightforward as possible and get through the game as quickly as we can. I think that makes a lot of sense. Bide and Mimic, Bide and Rest for some of the mid-game battles like Self-Destructing Hiker and the Ghosts in Pokemon Tower is going to be really rough, though. So hopefully that works out good. I said upcoming. Guess your video hasn't started yet. Fruitful. What's upcoming? I mean, everything should be good as far as things go. Everything looks fine. I'm going to assume we're all good. Chat's been going. Okay. With all of that out of the way, let's go ahead and pull up the tier list. Let's get an estimated placement here for Scyther. Okay, so Scyther. I think Scyther is easily going to end up at least B or C tier. Obviously not D tier. I don't know if we can make A tier though. I don't know for sure. We have our new edition Nidoking in the PP up tier, the perfect Pokemon tier. It's one of the best speedrunning Pokemon of all time, obviously. Hypno, surprisingly, more reliable, loses less time to resets. Also, gets a ridiculously low game time of 3 hours. Nidoking does have a lower game time for that third run that we did on that stream, of 2 hours and 48 minutes of game time at 4 times game speed. So that's an insane placement. We're not going to get near that close with Scyther today, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I believe Scyther is going to end up probably middle of the B tier. I would not expect it to do much better than like Bulbasaur, which is really sad. This is sounding like a C tier. MT, come on, fill me with faith like you do. I'm hoping B tier. If the strategy works out with the setup moves, I think we could not have to rely too much on levels, and we could get by at like levels 63, 65 for the champion battle. If that's the case, that helps us out a lot. Not a ton of training necessary, because that obviously adds a ton of time to the gameplay. Fruitful. Oh, you were seeing that it was upcoming, but it just didn't update on your side. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think it's all good. And he says they're expecting C, but Daze is hoping for a high B. I'm thinking middle of the B tier. That's my guess at the placement for this. That would kind of be my expectation. If we can beat Bulbasaur, I think I'll be pretty happy with that. Under an hour and 11. So hour and 10-ish, I'd be pretty happy with. If we can get even lower than that, like hour and 8, hour and 7, be up toward the top of the B tier, that'd be even cooler. Don't know. It's not going to be super consistent in a lot of places, which is the problem. That is its main problem. Okay. I think that's the estimations here out of the way. We can get all the tier list closed up here. And I think we can go ahead and hide the stat page as well. Lovely. Move around all my random windows again so we can get settled in. Like I mentioned, I am running this on the second monitor here. So I'm going to be facing over here a little bit. Oh no, my controller fell asleep. I was talking for too long. Got to reopen my timer probably. Yep. Shoot darn. Okay. Let's reopen the timer. The live split timer does not like to run with the Xbox controller. So at times it is a little goofy. Okay, as long as that's all working right and looking right. Okay, close up any extra windows. Okay, that's all looks like it's working quite well. I'm going to place it on my side so I can see it. Rip controller and timer. Okay. We are all set up. Why is bro so waffling Xbox controller? 100%. Controller's like, why are you still talking, bro? Why is Ditto in Impossible, though? So specifically, Ditto's in the Impossible because in Yellow version, Agatha, I 100% believe is impossible in Yellow version. Or near impossible. It's not necessarily exactly impossible, but I think that it's impossible as far as human ability to play the game. I think it's kind of in the Weedle tier of like technically possible, but it would take so many attempts that it's not feasible to ever play in a challenge like this. Hey, Nick, welcome in. Other number says, will you play Pokemon? 100%. Other number, we are starting just about now. Yeah, so yeah, Ditto, I think because we can't steal any moves outside of the Gengar's initial moveset, which is going to be just Lick, Mega Drain, Confuse Ray, and Substitute, there's just not enough damage with only 5 uses of each of those moves to do enough damage to knock out her team. And Struggle is typeless in Gen 1, so Ditto can't struggle and hit the ghosts. So if we don't knock it out in 5 uses of Lick and 5 uses of Confuse Ray, the whole team, we just lose, which is awful. It's terrible. So that's why Ditto's in the impossible tier. It would be nigh impossible. My week's been good, Nick. How have you been? Are you excited for Legends? Yeah, I am. We can actually chat about it while we get started here. I need to complete 2 runs here in Pokemon Yellow. So I want to go ahead and get going on the first one, and we can chat a little bit about Pokemon Day and Legends ZA while we play. So let's hang out and chat. Okay, so Legends ZA dropped a new trailer very recently on yesterday on Pokemon Day, and I was very impressed with what I saw in some ways. Kind of met expectations in others. I was very surprised about the starter choices of ZA. 2 Pokemon from the same generation surprises me. I didn't think that they would do that. But then again, I guess they wanted the other Johto Pokemon to get included, since Cyndaquil was already a starter. So this needs to be Clown Tree. Clown Tree. There you go, Tree. For calling Scyther on the wheel this last time, Clown Tree, it is. Okay. We only have Quick Attack, so there's not much we can do in battle outside of just spam A, hit Quick Attack a million times, and beat everything. Okay, we got our Scyther sprite. There's our little guy. Our little Scyther. He doesn't have any emotion about us yet. We got our little Scyther. Our little Scyther buddy. Let's go, Scyther. We do need to get to a decent level. Wow, there was no encounters in Route 1. That's actually insane. That's actually some good stuff. Yep. Although we might want the encounters a little bit with Scyther, as I say that, because we are actually going to need to train a little bit. So we should actually knock out anything we see. We need at least level 13 or 14. I might go like 14, nearly 15. So we level up to 15 in the middle of the Brock battle. I feel like that's going to be our best bet. Champions and ZA going to be god tier gaming right there. I'm going to really enjoy Champions. I feel like that's going to be really cool. And we can actually involve that in the channel too. That'd be super fun. Annie, I just saw your TLDR. Ditto was impossible because he's lazy. I want to do it on a stream at some point. And quite frankly, I would be actually kind of happy to run Weedle on stream just to like let it happen and just see how far it goes in Yellow. I'd be fascinated to see how it all plays out. See, we're still level 6 after that. So we could fight the rival here. 8. We do need some antidotes actually. So let's go ahead and get 3 of those, because we are going to get hit by some poison moves probably, since it is a super effective type in Gen 1 to bug. So the AI might choose it fairly often. Okay, so we could fight Blue here for extra experience. We're only level 6, and he's going to have super effective damage. Let's give it a try. If we beat him here, it will mean that we will have to face the Jolteon team, which is not great for it. Which starter are you picking for Legends ZA? Ooh, I would probably go Totodile. Ooh, the Growl actually makes this not possible at all at this level, I don't think. I don't believe so. The crits are nice. No, not possible at this level. Okay, so we would need actually to backtrack. It's probably not really worth fighting Blue if we have to backtrack to do so, quite frankly. You dig the sprite? Nice. Thank you, Indecisive Panda. I feel like Torchic would have been cool. Maybe Froakie. Those would have been really cool too. I don't know. I like Meganium getting a little bit of love from perhaps a new form or maybe a new divergent, like a regional form evolution or something. Give it some interesting stuff. I think it's an awesome Pokemon that gets pretty hated on, but it's adorable. Chicory is adorable, I mean. So I like that it's there. I still would pick Totodile, which makes me feel like if you're going to have one Johto starter and you already have Totodile, why also have Chikorita? From just a game development and like just including multiple generations. Because having a Froakie would have been insane. Although, I guess Greninja is like already super popular, to be fair. Snivy would have been cool. Snivy would have been cool. Then you'd have 2 from Gen 5 though. Yeah, I think that these battles are quite easy. Let's fight all of the required trainers, not all the trainers besides Blue, not even just the required ones, and just see where that puts us level-wise, just so I have a frame of reference. I have fought some wild Pokemon. I'll probably do that in the next run too, just so we can know how much more training we need to get to 14 and 3/4 levels, basically. Hey, Colton, welcome in. MT being adorable and being good in combat are two very different things. I thought you were talking about me being adorable and good in combat, which probably not. But yeah, adorable and good in combat are definitely two different things. All right, is anybody claiming the Pidgey? We need to catch a Pidgey for our flyer. Who wants to be a flyer? Pidgey needs a nickname for this first run. Pause the timer there for a second while we find a flyer. Casual, do you want to be Pidgey? You say you like Pidgey, I can give it to you. I'll let you have first dibs at it because you were saying that before. We have a lot of people responding immediately. Who? Okay, so DU actually replied first. DU, I don't think I've given you a name before. And Casual Gaming does want Pidgey as well. So DU, you were the first to respond. Casual Gaming asked earlier in the chat. I could combine both of you. And that would make it DU CG or CGDU. CGDU. We can just combine it. Merkit was saying, I've been waiting for Meganium to get something for a while now. It got changed with HAs and has gotten absolutely nothing since Gen 5. Yeah, it has definitely not gotten anything since Gen 5. Change with HAs? I'm probably missing something there. Let's go ahead and name this CGDU. Let's combine you guys. You guys can both be Pidgey because those are some short names. You want them together? Let's do them together. Okay. I only have 5 quick attacks left, then we have to struggle. That's probably quite fine. We will need a potion then, so it's probably worth picking up the potions if we want to just do this all in one run. Bulbasaur, Cyndaquil, Mudkip for starters. Those would have been really good, although we've already had Cyndaquil. I mean, I could totally see Bulbasaur, Totodile, and then Torchic, so that we don't double up on Cyndaquil, which would be pretty cool. Okay, so we're level 10. I'm going to go for the struggle on some of these Pokemon to knock them out. So we do need some more experience still. That hits really dang hard, though. And if we pick up the potions, we'll have plenty of healing. Probably not worth knocking out like the level 3 Caterpies as they start spawning like crazy. Might be necessary, but they're pretty terrible experience. If I don't waste too much time on the level 3 Caterpies, where does that put us with experience? That is my question. Because we still need quite a few levels, which makes me think we gotta keep training for quite a while. See, I could go back and get like 200 experience roughly with fighting Blue. Although I could also probably train up and get that much experience in about minute and a half. Ooh. Do we actually beat this thing? Yeah, we do. I want this potion, please. I'll potion once. If we find one more Pokemon on the way out here, I'll beat it. But, oop. You know what? Fine, Caterpie. Get out of here. Okay. We're only level 11. We have Light Year's Trainer still, and then Brock. That's the only available trainers left. I will heal. We'll go fight Light Year's Trainer and just see where that puts us. Oh, hidden ability. Ah, HA's is hidden ability. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, Feraligatr and Typhlosion got amazing hidden abilities, and Meganium got Leaf Guard. Oof. I can't believe that they've just been leaving Meganium in the dust for years. It's crazy. Cosmic says that they're picking the Flower Dino. There'll be absolutely no further questions among these ZA choices. Thank you. I mean, I am very interested about ZA about how much they actually change about the battle system. That's my biggest interest in the game, because it looks like they're adding, obviously, dodging, and the ability to catch fated Pokemon is in the game. I'm kind of curious how far they can push the envelope as far as new, features, battle-like mechanics. As far as just making the battles feel different, they already did that quite a bit with Legends Arceus, obviously. But if they kind of continue that from Arceus to ZA, I feel like they could maybe even go crazier with it, but maybe I am in the minority of wanting to see some really crazy new stuff. Maybe they don't think that that's going to work, but I think it'd be good. Oh my gosh, we are missing so many quick attacks. Sand attack. Okay, so we could, like I said, get like 200 experience by backtracking and beating Blue early. That would mean that we could heal, and that would prevent using Struggle quite so much. It might be actually beneficial to do so. I'm going to go back just so we can kind of mimic what that would be like for the second run. That might be beneficial once we beat like the first like 3 trainers. Just going back to Blue. I'm going to head back. Let's go beat Blue. Ooh, Pidgeotto. This is literally better experience than his Eevee just by beating the Pidgeotto, I believe. Hey, Wailord. Any Wailords here? I wish. You're the only one. The one and only. Welcome, welcome. What ROM hack is this? This is just Pokemon Yellow, where I have swapped Pikachu for Scyther. Everything else is just regular Pokemon Yellow. It's just a modification I made to my own game here to give us a solo run template. We're tier listing all of the original 151 on how good they are at beating Yellow version as quickly as possible on their own. So it's Scyther's turn today. Cosmic says, I like the big flower dino with fairy moves. It cannot normally learn as we saw in the trailer. If it becomes a fairy grass type as a final evolution, that'd be really quite good. A fairy type, regional form or mega could be really sick for Meganium and really make it a lot better. Also defensively, it could be a beast if that's the case. Okay, if we were to have beat Blue, let's add that into our experience pool here. It wouldn't probably take terribly long to get to level 14. Like I said, I think we want to be to level 14 and about 180-ish experience left before 15. See, that actually was like fine, but not great. I think though, if we use it to backtrack after the first 2 trainers, it could be decent experience and a chance to heal. Could be worth. I think it's probably worth with how much we have to train. Oh, in the trailer, you see the Meganium use a move it doesn't usually get. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't realize that. I didn't look that closely. Okay, so there's this Rotom phone case that was in the game but wasn't available, and apparently it was locked behind codes they released just now based on Scarlet and Violet books. That's fascinating. They've just held it this long. That's wild. That seems like a long time to just hold content. Especially content as simple as that. Do. Oh, yes, we did catch a Pidgey, Fruitful. We already have our Pidgey. We named it after Casual Gaming and DU from the vertical chat. So we have our Pidgey. We need our, I believe it was Lawnmower for Charmander is a nickname. And then Coles would like to be Squirtle. If anybody wants to share Squirtle with Coles, I'm up for that too. So we can have Coles blank, you know, Squirtle. Hey, Sean, welcome in. And Esme, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we need, I think the best strategy could be, because we have 626, if we can get exactly to like 180-ish, 180 experience left, that would mean we level up in the Brock battle, and it would actually make the Brock battle really consistent. 14, it's possible to beat him, but not all the time. There's a chance to lose. There's always a chance to lose, but it's worse at level 14 than 15. Because it's not terrible to get a little extra experience here. If it means we don't have a reset against Brock, that's kind of my thought. Because we could just go through and knock out a bunch of Pokemon real right quick after we beat all the trainers and Blue, and then prevent a reset against Brock. That's my thought. The man, the myth, So Soft, welcome in. Low D tier to high D tier for this run. That's very possible. D tier could definitely be where we're looking at for this one. I believe Brock's Geodude gives like 186, but it might be 220. I don't know if, I can't remember which one it is. I can't remember if that's Light Year's Trainer or Brock that gives that one. I'll double check here in this battle. This is a proof of concept right now for the 14, almost level 15 strategy. 230. Let's just get a couple more. This Pidgey is actually probably enough. Because this is, ooh, 47. 183. That's what I was guessing for the experience. If I can get a really low level encounter right here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just knock it out. Just for good measure. Just because I'm not 100% sure. But when I know the number for Brock's Geodude, we can use that. Yeah, just starting off. This is just the first run. We're just learning some details about what exactly we need to do here. Oop, 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 oop. That was the weirdest thing. I like to be right there. Thank you. Hit the like button or you are hitting yourself with a frying pan. Oh no! Oh no! Yes, please do like the stream. I'm gonna pause real quick and get a little bit of water. Which is why I'm excited for the possibility of the final starter stages being different types. I'm very excited about that. That was in response to you saying, so in the extended look trailer, time stamp 148 out of 330. You see the player try to get a Flaffy, and Chikorita the player has on the team has disarming voice. Ooh, yeah, Fire type would fit really well, and that I think makes me think it's going to be. No, silly question. What are the self-promotion rules in the stream? Obviously, links don't work in chat. However, you're more than welcome to drop a couple of details in chat. We actually have a self-promotion section of the Discord, which would be the best place because it's going to get lost quite quickly in the stream. I'm open to a quick little shout out to other creators in chat, though. I'm happy about that. Okay. So there's really nothing we can do except quick attack against Brock, which really isn't great for us. We're going to take some damage from Geodude. And end up decent-ish health. We level up, which gives us a little bit more health. That's a big plus. And Bide can do some decent damage against us, especially if we crit. So the extra stats could really benefit here. Okay, come on. We might actually be able to get through this with Scyther. 3-turn bite or a crit. No! No, it was so close. That's why 15 is really the place to be. I think the level up, though, cutting some time could be very useful. I think we're kind of in the realm that we want to be in here, though. All right, let me get that number from Geodude here. Now that we kind of know that I think this is about right. 183, literally the exact number I was thinking. And what we landed on, that's insane. A perfect level up is so funny. You know, in the Discord, there's a link in the description. If that doesn't work, there's one on the channel page if there's any issue with the one in the description. And we'd love to have you in the Discord. What do you think of me being in both chats? It's fantastic. It's actually great to see the two different users too. That's really funny. The bind turns lasting that long ruined us. It all comes down to luck. Bide and bind luck, unfortunately. Scyther's your favorite Pokemon? Auditect? Well, welcome in. We're going to see how good Scyther can really be in Gen 1. Brock is obviously a pretty big issue right off the bat. But I think that we have the potential to do some really good stuff here. Ugh, yeah, the bind hitting so many turns is really scary. Bide. Okay, Bide is really bad at this point. Unless we don't crit, which we do crit. We have a 20% chance to crit with just quick attack. We might need to go to 15 if it means that the Geodude doesn't damage us as much. Not that I don't know if it really matters a ton. He's doing 3 damage right now. We could go try to level and see if he does 2. That would be worth if he only does 2 at level 15. Because we get health back, which actually is kind of nice. Its Bide is awful for us. And Bind, if it crits and hits 1,000,000 times, is also terrible. There we go. Missing Screech is kind of perfect. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so see, that was fine. I think that's kind of the best as far as like, we can get through at that level, and that's the lowest I would really want to try. We could just try to get to 15. I don't know if it would help very much, and it would mean that we'd have to do at least maybe 4 or 5 battles, depending on what we get in the forest. Hey, thank you, Colton, for dropping the Discord link as well. Okay, right, so we're all healed up. From here, I don't expect a ton of issues. Right there, save, perfect. Okay, so after that point, quick attack is going to be doing good enough damage at 15. I don't think we'll have any issues. Leer isn't going to really help us out at all, actually, because Misty uses X defense and Harden, so Leer doesn't really help against Misty. Not really useful against Surge, because Surge is just kind of a gamble all the time, which is rough. Code Red, Lord Dome is seen a member not in the Discord. He is coming. Oh no! Lord Dome, no! Please no, Lord Dome! Because now it's just easy breezy for Scyther. Even though it's only quick attack, still for a while, these battles are no problem. We don't have a lot of additional training we can do very easily. Quite sadly, before Misty, because we can't use Water Gun, obviously, so we cannot really deal with the Hiker in Mount Moon. He's going to be too much of a problem. We could fight the Electric Trainer, because he actually doesn't have any Electric type moves, so that could be beneficial for us. Other than that, not a lot of really good experience. So that's kind of rough. I don't really want to attack anything either, because if I run out of quick attacks, I'm about to have Leer, and so I can't really use Struggle very effectively either. That's unfortunate. Hey, Treecoop! Looking forward to both videos. Would love to nickname in the second video, in the second stream. Second playthrough. We don't actually do nicknames in the second playthrough, because second playthrough is going to be a total race to see how fast we can get through the game. It's gonna be a true blue speedrun attempt. So we could fight this guy. Once again, we have an issue with just not having enough moves. I fear if we fight too many trainers. So I think that actually what makes the most sense is not to fight that bug catcher, but perhaps this guy right here, because then we get an ether. That could unlock a little bit of training, because I kind of think if we want to do just a tiny bit of training before Misty, we don't have to backtrack probably and go to the SSN, because we don't get Body Slam, unfortunately, for Scyther. Did we get a status? No, we didn't. For some reason, I thought we got a status. I'm actually going to need Bide. So we might as well teach Bide right now. It does at least give us another damage option. And we have an ether for quick attack. So now, I don't know if it's worth fighting that trainer. He's a pretty bad experience. I could fight maybe this Rocket, but he's not great either. Quite frankly, let's just go to the end and see where that puts us level-wise. Finally, got a night off to enjoy sitting empty. I love that, Tree Coop. Welcome, welcome. I'm happy to have you here. We have all the forms of Colton. We've collected all of the different variants, all the different regional forms. Do. Okay, so if we beat this guy, I think that gives us 18. Yeah. So we might be 19 getting to Cerulean, which isn't great as far as, like, doesn't put us very far ahead. I don't know if we had any issues only being level 19. I might actually use an extra potion here. I think all the potions are kind of necessary from the early game here. So really, we just have to go for quick attack. Quick attack, okay. If Meowth hits us with a growl, we might need Leer. We probably actually don't need it. How much damage are we doing? Is that a 4-hit or a 3-hit? That's definitely a 4-hit. So Leer could be useful there if we need to reduce the uses of quick attack. So that puts us at 19. We might be able to skip that Rocket. We didn't actually need the Ether. We only had 8 quick attacks left. I'm going to roll with this for now. I don't want to overtrain too much. Just in case. Next thing we know, we'll have an Origin Form Arceus. We got to ask Arceus himself, Colton. Do you foresee Origin Form Arceus gracing us with its presence? MT, do you like Gen 2 Gold or Silver or Gen 4 Heart Gold Soul Silver more? Why? I like Gen 4 more. I like some things about original Gen 2 a little bit better. I like some of the really niche Gen 2 moves like Fury Cutter that I don't believe makes an appearance on Bugsy's team in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to have to bide now. I hate this. If we get hit by that many sand attacks, we can use bide to bypass the accuracy drops. But it does mean that we're going to take a long time to knock out stuff, which is great. Getting the growl at the beginning is pretty unfortunate. Ooh, okay. I don't have enough to defeat this Eevee, unfortunately. If we can just get crits. Nope. Nope. And not happening. Yeah, that's rough. The growl right at the start kind of ruins that. Let's try that again. We could beat the swimmer for better experience getting to Cerulean here if this continues to be an issue. It's not quite a 2-hit. It probably would be actually level 20. If we lose this again, I could see... Ooh, this fight, that could be another case for Lear. What are we looking at here? 3 hits. Okay. Okay, so we can get through that. It's not great. We could... I'm actually going to reset it. Not because we actually failed, but I want to test something. This is the first run, so I'm testing some things. If we were to instead go fight this guy before we fought Rival, would this give us level 20 just with the setup we had with the trainers we picked? Because if this gives us level 20 and we can 2-hit the Spearow, that does make us slightly more consistent. It doesn't. So that doesn't actually help us. Ooh, okay. That's good to know. We would actually need to take another battle. So without being level 20, how bad is this? I could take an additional battle in Mount Moon and fight the swimmer. Because we're definitely not going to... Maybe we could if we high roll both times. So maybe it's not that big of an issue. I could Leer here. And then he failed the sand attack. Thank goodness. I could 3-hit. I could almost 2-hit. Yeah, this isn't terrible. Like, I don't love it, but it's not terrible. I believe this is a guaranteed 3 hits. Yeah, 19's fine, I think. Focus energy doesn't help us anyway at level 20. It's just kind of gonna kind of hang out on our moveset for a while. Yeah, I actually did do a stream just 2 days ago ranking all of the Pokemon games that I've played on the channel and the ones I've played personally. So if you want to check out a bunch of thoughts about Pokemon games, you can check out that video. Yes, Esme. Please do feel free to share in creator sharing anytime you make content. Absolutely a perfect place to do so. I don't know if I haven't seen a response yet about the YouTube channel. Do you have a YouTube channel? Because you can plug the actual link to the channel as well in creator sharing if you would like to. You know, I don't think I ever found Scyther back when I was playing Gen 1. It's a rough Pokemon to catch. It is a Safari Zone encounter and a pretty rare one. I did not catch one very often. I think I got a couple of them all of the time I played Pokemon Yellow. It was one of those things I loved finding them because Scyther, honestly, is like, as far as like the anime experience and like growing up, just favorite Pokemon based on vibes, I think it's Squirtle #1, followed closely by Scyther. I really liked Scyther. I still like Scyther a lot, but Scyther in the anime was so awesome that I was like, I need that Pokemon. That thing is sick. Hey, Warren. You caught the stream. It was fantastic. Well, very well spoken and done. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Just got a haircut. I got you. A cold note. Yeah, when you get a haircut, it's so itchy. That is 100% a thing. I feel ya. We can hold down the fort for a second if you need to go and do that real quick and come back. Yes, focus energy is broken in Gen 1, but it could actually be a benefit, weirdly enough. I think we can get through this with 4 quick attacks. So, focus energy does the opposite of what it's supposed to. It's supposed to make it so you crit more often. What it actually does is make you crit a quarter as often, which obviously is not helpful for most Pokemon. I discussed it a little bit at the top, but the like actual use case for it on Scyther would be actually to prevent crits, so we don't bypass Swords Dance setup. Because Gen 1, if you crit, it doesn't take that into consideration. All right, so this has to be a lawnmower. Lawnmower. There we go. Got Lawnmower the Charmander. Okay, let's go heal. I'm out of quick attacks. This hiker could be a little mean. We do have Bide now, so at least that can get us through the hiker. Do. Oh no! Hit the like button or you get the forever itch. I don't want the forever itch. That sounds terrible. Do. Remember, pants are optional in the shower, but not recommended. I love that. That's so funny for some reason to me. Ah, that's good. All right, so here it's pretty straightforward against the Machop. However, I think we're going to need Bide against Judo because it has Defense Curl, so it always has a chance to just set up defense. We do decent damage at first, so it's probably worth a couple of quick attacks, and then we can switch into Bide. Ooh, 3 tackles. That probably knocks it out. There we go. Not bad. Okay. We will soon get some decent moves. Not before Misty, probably. I don't believe we get Slash until like 29, so I don't think we can hit that level before Misty, unless we did some like pretty intense training. Quick attack might be enough to handle Misty if we're a decent enough level. If we're like 23 at least, we could try it. Our special is low, so Bubble Beam is going to hurt quite a bit. That's my main concern against Misty. Because I think at 24 we get Double Team, which would obviously make Misty kind of a joke. If we can get hit 24 actually before Misty, we could be really talking about something awesome then. So if we can, we'll plan on trying to hit 24 before Misty. We might need to take an extra battle, because this probably gets us to 23 this battle, or very close. That gets us to 23. We need a whole nother level. How much experience we need for a level? 1500 is kind of bad. That's kind of rough. We can just plan on taking this guy, and then we can fight the swimmer in the gym and all of that, because that should, I think, get us very close. Probably not all the way though, but the hikers are too difficult to defeat. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Well, let's go try the swimmer and the junior trainer and see where that puts us. We need 24, I think, for Misty if we're going to not wait until after the SSN. Gonna try to double team Misty? I think so. I allow double team in my runs if the Pokemon learns it by level up exclusively. I do not allow the TM32 in these runs because nearly every Pokemon gets that. And it kind of makes everything just want to use double team. Okay. Let's heal. If we can get 24 and teach Leer over Focus Energy, Leer, double team over Focus Energy, I think that we're going to be in business. Although I don't know if this is enough experience. So since we don't have a lot of good trainers in this area, I would say that we need to add at least one of the bug catchers or youngsters from Mount Moon into the route, which I can plan on doing. This last actually has Peck, so she could actually maybe do some damage. Let's see where this puts us. Sean Showers fully dressed. That is alarming. I do not recommend steel-toe boots. That's actually even funnier somehow. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're only 48. Okay, so we're actually very close. So if you had fought one more wild Pokemon, we would have been fine. Let's just go fight one right now. So what does that mean for us here? It means I need to probably... I could just plan on fighting an extra wild Pokemon in Mount Moon. This needs to go over specifically Focus Energy. We get double team. Okay. We got double team now. Misty should be an absolute joke because Staryu shouldn't be able to knock us out, and then we just win, right? That's the thought. Warren says, can I make a time-saving suggestion? Grab the escape rope from Mount Moon near the rare candy by the electric trainer. You can use it at Bill's house. That actually only works in red and blue, Warren. There's a fun fact for you. In Gen 1, you can use escape ropes both in Bill's house and the fan club. However, in yellow version, they patched out both of those locations. So you can no longer escape rope in either of those buildings. However, you can still escape rope in Diglett Tunnel, and it will take you back to Cerulean, and that kind of thing. But it's been patched out in yellow, unfortunately. Bummer. So, no, you're good, Warren. No worries. Okay, so here, we should be able to just double team like a few times. And it gives us an immediate win against Misty. So we could just set up 4 times, probably. That gives us some insane attack stat boosts. We just need to, yeah, get like 3 hits in. Easy Misty. This also means we could beat Surge quite easily too, actually. So that actually could be really busted. So double team actually makes Scyther suddenly way better. Quick attack is still our only attacking move for a while, but at least we can beat gym leaders now. Nah, what a patch no one asked for. The one thing they chose to fix from red and blue, which is hilarious. How's our damage against Drowsy? We could technically also double team there because that's kind of a rough battle sometimes. I don't think it's necessary. Okay, we get Dig. We cannot use Dig. Go, Scyther, go. Full restore right there. That's going to be useful for the SSN specifically. And then we just sneak through this grass and get here. I'm going to say before this trainer, we could probably use double team here to actually make her better as well. Yo, this ZA trailer is sick. Are you just getting a chance to watch it? It's really good. Do we one-shot the Pidgeys? If we crit, we one-shot the Pidgeys. I don't assume we do normally. No, we don't. So we could maybe set up double team here. Not that I don't think it would be much better. It's fine. It worked fine enough. We just go with it. Yes, yesterday, Sean, we actually got a new trailer for Legends ZA, and it looks really good, actually. It looks super fun. I'm very curious to see how it feels in actual gameplay. I'm assuming it's releasing on both Switch and the new Switch 2. I'm sure that's why what they're waiting for on the release too. I'm assuming it probably is going to be much less laggy on the new system. Oh, that's what I would assume. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but that's what I would assume. Okay, so we do need rest, 100%. And we could grab this ether because we only have quick attack still for a while. We crit. Actually, that has acid. That could actually do some decent damage to us. So we should be careful about that battle. 26. I think we hit slash at 29, which will place quick attack. Or Leer, quite frankly. We'll be in business. We cannot get body slam. Oh, one too early. Okay, so this trainer could be actually kind of scary. Oh, I'm out of potions. Let's just save. Let's just see how this goes. His first Pokemon does not have a fire type move, so I could actually double team once here. And that could give us a chance. I could even double team 2 or 3 times. To give us a better chance to dodge this Ember. It's fine. Doesn't actually knock us out. It's all good. Okay. Got another rare candy that way. We're decently over leveled because we prepped for Misty, which means we don't actually have much to worry about in this section of the game, which is nice. Oh, Esme's picking Chikorita. I definitely think I'm going to go Totodile because I love Totodile. He's just a little goof, and I love him. Okay, ooh. It could actually be worth setting up to try to avoid Sand Attack here. Not that it has as good a chance to use Sand Attack anyway, but it could be an option. we go. Level 27. No slash until probably around when we get to self-destructing hiker. We could maybe try to knock out self-destructing hiker. Double team is actually going to give us a really good response to him, actually. That's probably better than the rest strategy. Double team's actually going to fix that battle really quite well. Totodile is adorably goofy, but where's the goof in the Evo? It's on the backside instead of the front side. Let's see. Let's teach Dig to a lawnmower here, as well as Cut. He can live up to his namesake. All right, Charmander, cut this tree. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Oh, this is why we need one of those ethers, because like I said, we have very limited moves. We don't have enough quick attacks to beat Surge. I also am a little bit damaged. I'm just going to try without healing because he's bad. Let's just go. I like all the Gen 2 starters. Literally the hardest gen for me to choose in. Yeah, I would have to agree. I also really like the Gen 3 starters, but just because of like the matchups, it just makes so much more sense to go with Mudkip. So we could double team here, but obviously that sets us up for more uses of Thunderbolt. But he's bad. So we could just try and get through it. I can fix the growl issue for us. There we go. That's probably still the way to go. Mega Dunsparce. I like that. Okay. So we can get our bike now and everything and head off to Rock Tunnel. I'm pretty happy with this. With Double Team, we have a lot less issues. We definitely have some early game training, obviously, to plan out. Got the Squirtle. This is going to go to Coles. Although next time I think we're going to leave it up to somebody else, Coles, for the next one. Okay. Let's dig back to Cerulean. Archer, for some reason, is barking in the bedroom. I don't know what he's all worked up about. I'm going to go ahead and shut the door real quick. He's in there with Veggie. Veggie's actually got the day off today, but she's just chilling. Okay. I shut the door. We'll see if Lily is bothered by that, because she was just hanging out on the stairs. See if she's offended by me shutting the door on her. Bork, bork! I'm assuming one of the dogs, the neighbor's dogs, were barking in the backyard. This might be a C rank. I think that for the next run, we're going to see some huge improvements. This one's going to be a little rough. Agreed. Okay. That's a bike voucher. Thank you for the bike voucher, good sir. And then we can move that bicycle up to the first slot. And away we go toward Rock Tunnel. Okay, so this could still actually be an issue right here. This trainer, the Wrapping Lass, as Scott Stotts calls her, we cannot one-shot her probably. We could double team again to solve more issues. Double team is so good. Oh, poison powder. Okay. We could also just attack and just take the risk. It's probably the better way to go, just to attack. The crit's kind of nice. So we gotta have a good chance to crit. Also, it has only a 1 in 3 chance of using Stun Spore. So between those two options, just attacking is probably the way to go. Actually puts us into less status range. We're not to Pokemon Tower yet, but it's playing already. Meganium is cool, honestly. Best final form of the 3 starters. I really do like Meganium. I think that if it had good stats and could really deal some damage, or the fairy typing, obviously. Ooh, the confusion. Okay, we're fine. Getting confused there was a little scary. So we're going to get Slash in the middle of this cave, actually. We won't have it for this first battle, which I don't think is a big issue, because he has a Slowpoke and a Cubone. So I don't think he's going to have anything that's like crazy against us. Oh, I was already on the bike. I cannot see. I did not realize I was on the bike. Okay, my repels. Repel, please. Okay. Let's see. If he's fine, then I think that we're good until we get Slash. Could double team like once just for... Okay, he also badge boosted us. This is going to take a few hits. So 3 hits if we get badge boosted or we use Leer. He's a 3 hit. Also try to use Leer here just to see if it gets us, it makes it a 2 hit. It's a crit. I don't know if... Well, Leer actually would probably make it a 2 hit. I would assume 3 hit otherwise. That's not terrible. Okay, so this might get us 29, hopefully. Hypno would have already been done. Yeah, Hypno would have been already done with the game at 47 minutes. And Nidoking. Both are done with the game at this point. Which is crazy. No confusion, please. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely not a 3 hit unless I use Leer, actually, right there. Ooh, okay, so no level up there is kind of bad. We hopefully get Slash quite soon here. I'm going to get a status probably right here. Okay, Absorb is actually... Oh, no, I have to 3 hit this? Oh, boy. There we go. Slash. In the place of Leer. Awesome. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with fire at level 29. Okay, we can repel. We also are going to need to full restore here, because I don't think I have any other healing. And we need full health for the hiker coming up. He's going to be scary. Very scary. Right here. Okay. Totodile is best first form, and Cyndaquil is a thing that exists. Totodile, I think, is the best first form. I like Cyndaquil fine. The miss on self-destruct there already, awesome. Because if we can get set up with double team, no issues here, as long as he doesn't crit. What is our damage with Slash? Actually not bad. Genuinely not too bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes self-destructing hiker a breeze. And now with Slash, we have no fears until Pokemon Tower, and then we must live in fear. Yeah, Slash is always going to crit in Gen 1. Except for 1 in 256 chance that this is not. Okay, we are level 30. Honestly, at this point, levels don't help us very much at all against what's going to be happening in Pokemon Tower. So at this point, we just want to get... we're actually going to have to teach Rest pretty soon. I could teach Rest over Quick Attack before self-destructing hiker. It could be the smarter play, because Quick Attack is just not going to be useful anymore. There's the Nugget. We have to go into the Rocket Hideout, so let's go heal and then go do that. I need Double Edge. It's going to be our best damage moves once we get Swords Dance at 35. So let's go get the PB up here, because it's the best item in Pokemon. And go get our necessary items out of the hideout here. I don't think I'm going to complete everything in the hideout, though. I don't think Scyther needs that. But I do think we do need literally a couple of things here. We can grab the PP up for Double Edge, which could be nice because it's going to be our main damaging move. We don't really need to go this way for anything specifically. However, we need to go here, so I think we're going to only do this section of the hideout. Always congrats. Anyways, congrats to Totodile for saving the Legends ZA starter lineup. I'm taking it you're not a Chikorita fan, Annie. But I really love Chikorita, so I was happy to see both of them. Like I said, confused that they were both there, but happy. Because that's, let's see, that's TM10. So we needed that. Yeah, I would honestly think that Scyther could get away with just that and this. And then we could dig out. That's going to be the fastest way to complete the Rocket Hideout. And then we can go get some items. I could put off vitamins a little bit later to get more of them, because we can get more items in Pokemon Tower that are good for money. However, that means I have to go back here twice. And I don't like to do that if possible, because I'm going to, especially me, like I get sidetracked really easily. So I'm going to end up burning a lot of time if I'm going back to locations. I just know that about myself. It's going to be not efficient. We'll get 2 Pokédolls. There's a possibility we don't mimic until quite late. I'll still plan on getting it. We can't use any of these anyway. I don't think we get another vitamin by buying them. Yeah. Let's just go with this. Okay, so really our weakness is special, so we could get calcium. However, we're just going to be attacking. So frankly, I think just proteins and just vibes. We just attack. We just go glass cannon with this, I think, is my thought here. Because we could boost our special, but quite frankly, we just don't want to be hit by special moves at all. It's just a problem. Okay. Let's go get Fly. Let's go. Totodile is who blessed the rains down on Africa. I do love Totodile. He does kind of give the energy of like accidentally saving the world but not realizing it. And I kind of love that. Protein and vibes. Yep. Protein and vibes is what I like to live by. Oh. Okay. So that opens up Saffron. We cannot do anything here yet. We have to do Pokemon Tower. So we're only level 30. I have to teach Rest right now. Usually I save this for Champion, but we need it for this section of the game. There's really no way we get through this without. I'm going to heal up real quick. We try this at level 30. It's all just based on luck at this point. There's not really a lot beyond that. It just feels bad, unfortunately. We got to beat Blue first. Let's just get him dealt with. And then this next battle against Agatha Jr. coming up is just a bad time. We gave him double team. We gave him double team. Oh, I can just KO him with Slash? That's cool. Well, that's insane. We just wiped this whole team then. That's cool. Even Sandshrew? Even Sandshrew. Dang, Slash is so much better. Okay, cool. If only that worked against ghosts. That's actually insane. We actually should probably buy some super potions, honestly, in Celadon when we're there next time. I'm going to have to remember that, because we do need to heal now. Rest right now! Totodile is the kind of MF where you try to show them the wonders of coffee, but instead of trying the taste of coffee, they try the taste of the table, which is immeasurably based. That definitely is his vibe. He just chomp. He don't know, he just chomp. Okay, let's use a super repel. I probably should have gotten actually another super repel, because we're probably going to reset here, or just not used one. Oops. Well, don't use a super repel on the first floor, I think is the lesson. Or buy an extra one. Maybe buy an extra one. Yeah, because like this save right here that we're doing is going to be a reset 90% of the time, I think, or more. Okay, let's see. So I have to just bide. And that immediately ruins the bide. Nightshade. Nightshade. Unleashed energy. and it goes down. Okay, so 2 nightshades knock it out. I think 1 nightshade does not. So it has to be 2. Then we have to rest because we're too low of health. I'm gonna try to rest again, stall out the confusion a little bit. Okay, lick, bide. There we go. Lick. Okay, nightshade. Come on, clown tree. No, we lost all the bide. There we go. Wait, my timer's not going. Why is timer not going? Timer? Weird. How long ago did that stop? Not that the first run really matters. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay, I'm gonna try to reset the timer here. Yeah, I don't know when exactly that stopped working. Apologies. We'll keep an eye on it for the second one. It's working now. I don't know how much time that gave us back, but as you entered Saffron, oh, that's not too bad then. I'm back to check it. Okay, that's not too bad. This is still only a rough estimate because it's the first playthrough. Oh. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's just continue here. Does timer stop? Yeah, timer stop, but it's only first run, so I'm not too worried about it. It's really the question of this battle is really the only thing I'm worried about, but it's all just going to be bad, I think, right here. Because unfortunately, rest does not heal confusion in Gen 1, as we learned in a previous stream. That does mean that we're always going to be possibly confused and stuff for this battle. Okay, there we go. 1 down. Got to rest. Yeah, 30 or 31 seems fine for this battle because it's just so much chance anyway. The extra level I don't think would help that much. Not confused anymore, please. No! No! Okay, I could try to bide if we get lucky. Oh, I got 3 turn bide and nightshaded 3 times. Pain. Hey, Lumo. It's going well. Welcome in, by the way. It's because Scyther is timeless. I love that. Yeah, this battle is where it's really things become bad. Because of specifically Confuse Ray. If these Ghastly didn't have Confuse Ray, this battle could be decent. There we go. But the Confuse Ray specifically really makes this horrible. If we get paralyzed, it also makes us slower than the Ghastly permanently. Which is a real problem. I'm fully paralyzed twice, and then hurt myself to confusion. Ugh. Ugh. Feels bad. Fully paralyzed. There we go, we slept. Let's be confused in this battle. Me too, MT, me too. Yeah, Warren. We just have to literally bide. Not hit ourselves in confusion. Oh, dear. That's unfortunate. There we go. This is just such a struggle. Luckily, we can't obviously be paralyzed permanently because of rest, but it does make us slow. I think we're down, yeah, 5 speed is unfortunate. At high health, we just have to bite. Ugh. The parafusion makes this horrible. Horrible, horrible. We just have to hope that confusion doesn't mess us up. Okay. Okay! 1 down. I lose track of which one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a huge time sink in the second run still, isn't it? Paralyzed. Fully paralyzed. If I'm fully paralyzed, I lose the bide. If I hit myself, I lose the bide. It's all bad. All bad news bears. Okay, we have to go for rest now. And it knocks us out. This battle is pain. It's pain. Okay. Me and Veggie actually just watched Hercules last night. Pain and Panic. Just thought of those absolute chads. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have bited because I'm paralyzed. Okay. I should not do that when I'm paralyzed. There we go. I guess I just have to accept the fact that I'm going to be slower at some point in this battle because I'm going to get paralyzed. Okay, that's enough. If one lick and one confuse and one nightshade is enough damage. Woo-hee! 1 HP. Okay. We could bide here. Ooh, okay. No 3-turn bide and no. Oh no. Pain without love, pain. Lumo was saying that they're taking classes on game design right now and looking at Gen 1 specifically is so fascinating gameplay-wise. I agree. I really love so many of the interesting things that they chose to do with Gen 1. That hurts. That is the worst. We just didn't quite do enough. Shiny hunting Scyther in Violet as I watch this, says Jonathan. Very nice. Best of luck for your shiny hunt. Well, you mentioned pain right after I was talking about Uranus the planet. My opinions are above MT. Oh, about what? It's all bad RNG. Shut it down. Let's all go home. It's over. Bless the rains down on Pokemon Tower or something like that. Basically, it sucks when it's RNG, but there's literally nothing else Scyther can do unless we train all the way to 50, which feels horrible. With like really good luck, if we just get Nightshades and we just... Please don't be paralyzed. That was so close. I mean, I could theoretically train up a little bit to get an extra little bit of HP. I don't think it's going to matter. Because the confusion really is the problem. Fully paralyzed. No, 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 no. Epic music, please give us strength. Okay. That's why a certain battle in Red Fire is so agreeable to me, right, MT? Agreed. Agreed. I'm talking with people in person about the planets aligning while outside. Ooh, that's cool. Let's see. Biting. Nightshade, perfect. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Please don't be confused. And then snap out right here. No! Okay. We gotta go for the rest, I think. To kind of wait out this confusion. Okay, there we go. Lick, and then a night. Ooh, Nightshade. A little bit of damage from Lick. Okay. Not confused no more. Ooh, confuse Ray. Okay. Confuse no more. Confuse Ray. Confused. Hurt itself in confusion. Okay, that's bad. And I have to heal because it's too dangerous at that health to bide. And then bide here. Come on. Oh no. Bide here. Oh no. Okay. 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 Come on. We can still get confused while we're asleep, which really hurts. Okay. Come on. Time this all correctly. Walk in. Nightshade. Yes. Unleashed energy. I think that's it. Oh my gosh. Oh, save. Oh, it happened. It finally happened. We got out of the battle. Oh, that's the worst ever. Okay, we actually don't have any more battles before we get the free heal. That's insane. That's actually crazy. I need to use another super repel. Oh my gosh. That battle specifically, horrendous. Horrendous. But now, the battles we have left against the other channelers don't have nearly as many problems because they only have one. Oh, Enraged Jawa was asking, how does Bide work against ghost types? So in Gen 1, any moves like Bide, like Seismic Toss, that are just dealing back direct HP damage instead of like a base power and all of that stuff, they will really deal damage no matter the type matchup the exact same way. Which means that as long as we use it properly... Okay, come on. No! Yet another reset. That's pain. This is only one! Would Mimic make this battle easier and more consistent? We can't get Mimic until after we beat Pokemon Tower, Eric. So unfortunately, it's not available, which hurts. If we could, it would be so much better. But it's not available until after we clear the tower, which is the problem. Okay, lick, and then, ooh. Nope. Come on, we can buy it one more time. Lick, then hit us with the Nightshade. Or stop, or just keep hitting ourselves in confusion. Okay, I should rest. Do. Okay. The Nightshade is a little rough. I'm a little scared. I'm confused. Lick. Woke up. Lick. Bide. Okay. We're going to snap out one of these turns, right? These battles are so long. We can sink literally minutes into each of these battles. And the fact they can confuse us while we're sleeping is so sad. We gotta heal. Ooh, I'm slower. If it's a 3-turn Bide and Nightshades all 3 turns, we're in trouble. It's exactly what I said. Oh my gosh. Gen 1 is wild all this time and there's still weird things that I'm finding out. Yeah, it's an amazing experience. Do I hear E? I don't think there is an E tier, so I think it would just be F tier for this run. Which I'm fine with because, okay, we got like 1 lick's damage back. Okay. Unleashed energy. There it is. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're going to have to buy, yeah, we're definitely going to have to buy some healing items before we come in here next time. And also additional repels because... Ah! That's horrible. Actually, it's not. That was the easiest battle yet. I forgot that you have to be really careful there. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an F tier. It's been a while since we had a long run. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, the second one I think is going to be a lot better. Because the early game is going to be way faster. Ooh. These are always going to be a real big time sink for Scyther. These battles. Just because a single status goes wrong and we just lose. It just is a bad time. If we get super lucky. Okay, that might be enough. Yes, okay, good. Awesome. I don't know why that was so many. That felt like it was a 4-turn Bide. Am I crazy? That felt really like a very long battle. I still don't know if it's C tier with how bad it is late game. No, late game is actually gonna be quite good. Late game is gonna be quite good. With setup and double edge, we're gonna do so much damage. There's really gonna be no risk. Really, all of the risk is trying to make Misty and Surge consistent and then getting through this tower. Once all of that happens, like, it's really so much better from there. Oop, not rare candy. Pokémon. I'll save here. I don't think there's any issue here. We're technically weak to poison types. I had to order food. Did we beat that fight? We finally did. It was horribly painful, but we beat the fight. It was very bad luck. Speaking of bad luck, we have just not enough, barely not enough damage to knock out the Arbok. But overall, totally fine battle. Okay, so we can actually forget rest now once we get Swords Dance. And when we get Swords Dance, I'll actually teach it over... Oops, funny routing there. I'll actually teach it over Slash, and we'll just teach Swords Dance, and we'll just switch tactics to the setup strategy. We're only level 33 at this point. We could actually just go straight to Erica's gym, which is probably the next... the good option here. They do have super effective damage against us. I kind of expect them not to survive a Slash. At least the Weeping Bell and the Gloom. I just don't think that they do. I'll drop a save here just in case. Do-do-do. Ghastly invokes suffering. Indeed, they did invoke suffering. Pain is weakness leaving the body, which is why I must have the strongest pack. Longer MT stream viewers are happier. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I think that we just sweep this team with Slash. I mean, we could even set up against Tangela. It's like twice because Tangela can't really do anything. We'll just set up twice there. That gives us a badge boost. Not that I don't think it applies to Slash anyway because of the crit, and we level up anyway. That's actually not bad at all. That's not bad at all. There's no reason to put off Erica any longer than that. Once we have Slash, it's easy. In fact, she might even be easy before we go Pokemon Tower. Ooh, we could train in here before Pokemon Tower too if we wanted to. Those are good options. Very good. I'll actually plan that for next time. Next time we're going to do Erica before Pokemon Tower. And we're going to take a couple of extra battles there. And that could level us up quickly and give us a little extra HP, which could be just enough to be useful. Pokeflute. Into the hall. We're successful. We finally made it past some of the biggest challenges of the mid-game. Okay. So here, I'll quickly save. I do think that we'd want to take just a couple of battles. Just 3 of them specifically. It's the Wheezing Trainers, and I think that's going to be probably it we take here. So there's Swords Dance. Swords Dance over Rest. Or over Bide would have been smarter. Because Rest could maybe still be useful. Although Bide could also technically still be useful. Or I could just teach Double Edge over Bide. Yeah, let's do that. Double Edge over Bide. I don't mind that. We got Double Edge and Double Team. Cool. Oh, I forgot he could see this far. That's fine. We can use Slash on any of the trainers we don't want to set up against. Because it's just quick. And then Double Edge is actually our better damage. So for difficult battles like this one coming up, right here, this guy can be a little tricky. I think... Oh, you got your shiny Scyther, Jonathan? Very nice. Empty random question, but how do you... But if somehow you got a hood of a race car on your door, how'd you feel? I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't know what I would do with it. I'd have to hang it somewhere or something. It depends on the timing. We may be moving at some point this summer. So it might be difficult to move. However, it'd be very cool. It could be really cool. Those are my thoughts. Okay, we'll just set up twice there, and then Double Edge will just one-shot everything. We definitely need the healing items, though. We need to actually spend a decent amount on healing items. Because we're actually going to take some decent damage from that. And I don't have anything to heal. Rare candy, and the PP up over here. There it is. Veggie won't be mad at you? I'd have to talk to her. I don't know how she would feel about it. I assume that she actually wouldn't have an issue with that, but I would want to check with her. Okay, I'll save the last PP up for wing attack. Actually, Yeah, okay. I think we should be able to fight this guy still, just with slash maybe, instead of double edge. I can Swords Dance for the badge boost on defense. We're immediately poisoned. Cool. Cool. Hate that. Double edge, the wheezing. Slash the coughing. Slash the coughing. I think this wheezing might knock us out if we double edge. No, I think we just barely survive. So I think it's a quarter. Yep. And we get 37, which is exactly what I wanted. And then we have to use another antidote, which we have. Good stuff. Okay, that gets us to the Safari Zone, which we can do next. We don't want to fight Koga for a little bit longer, but he's going to be quite easy when we get to him. I mean, we could try to beat Koga, actually, at this point. Actually, that is an option. That is actually an option. We could actually try to fight Koga before Rival. That gives us a speed boost. Not that I think we need it. I think we outspeed anyway, so I don't know if it'd be that helpful, actually. Better to just do it after. Fight Koga after Sylph, I think. We don't get a benefit from doing it early. Flawless plan. I don't know what plan it was, but my plans are always flawed. Protein. And a Carbos. And we have a full restore now, which we don't need to use yet because there's no battles here. Training Pokemon Tower for Erica. The training in Pokemon Tower is just the training of my soul. Just toughening me up a little bit. Okay, we can dig out of here. Only reading vertical right now? No! I'm reading both of you. I'm reading all the chat. Okay, let's go to Saffron. I think that we're kind of just ready to crush everything at this point in the game. Double team, Swords Dance, double edge slash. We just crush everything, like literally everything. So let's just get to it. I think at this point, once we reach this stage, I think we just minimum battles from here. Once we've cleared all of that, we just only fight absolutely necessary trainers. I could grab the calcium on the other floor. It would boost our special. Can't get Earthquake, unfortunately. Is it going to be necessary to boost our special? It probably is. Because we might have to tank a hit from the Cloyster on Lorelei's team. So this could be useful in that sense. But I'm not even going to take any battles. I think we just literally win, except for if we have to take like one hit from some things every occasionally. And we have to take a lot of damage from Double Edge, obviously. I think we'll be fine. Are we getting rid of Slash for Wing Attack for Agatha? Yes, that's the plan. We could also switch it for Mimic at Agatha if Wing Attack is bad. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so with all of that, we got another protein. We have buff. Okay, we have some healing items. Love to see that. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with where we're at right now. I'm gonna Hyper Potion. We can keep the full restore for after. Let's just try this battle at 37. Because I think there's a good chance we just win. We skip all the battles there. That's going to speed us up a little bit. Because now that we can double team, like once maybe, because he can still use Swift. And then Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. Poison. Sucks. Okay. He's always going to use Poison Sting, but I was trying to avoid the poison. Okay. So I need to double edge the Sand Slash probably. Oh, the crit! It's the worst case scenario there. Don't crit. Okay. Yeah, we don't knock out the Ninetales in one. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to set up a little bit more, not get poisoned. And I think we can win. You're all behaving. Slash on Scyther's signature move. It is the signature move. Unfortunately, Slash is just not as good as setting up. I'm just gonna reset that. Well, that technically should count as a reset. I took it away, but it should technically count, I guess. The poison is rough. Check memes and stuff on Discord when you can. Will do. Catching a shiny Scyther while watching this run feels so good. I'm glad, Jonathan. That's awesome. It's only a 10% chance to poison with Poison Sting. I'll just set up like 4. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Ah! I could slash the Sand Slash to save a little bit of HP and then Double Edge. Let me Double Edge Ninetales, get it out of here. We don't like it. 38. Okay. Does Double Edge one-shot if we're all the way set up? Not if we crit. Ooh, the Aurora Beam hurts. Can't wait for MT's Pokemon Go speedruns. That'd be crazy. This is a good question. When is the new ROM playthrough, MT? Do we have ideas? It is definitely in the works. I actually decided to change a couple of things with the encounters. I wanted to also make the encounters a little bit more interesting. So there's going to be a couple of additional changes for that. That's horrible. This is terrible luck. He only has a 1 in 10 and he's poisoning in like 2 or 3 hits every time. Okay. Double Edge should just one-shot, right? We just crit again. That's horrible. Okay. Now we don't have enough because of poison against Cloyster. It's pain. Maybe enough now? Nope. Hey, Earnhardt. Welcome in. But yeah, I still need to record the footage. Like I said, I was making some changes to the actual ROM. Distracted MT is goated. I'm glad that Distracted MT is goated because I am constantly distracted. If you poison on like the first 2 or 3 hits again, so help me. So help me! Getting poisoned immediately is insane. Because we can't really set up against Ninetales or a Cloyster. We have to set up here, and it's not bad damage. It's just we cannot get poisoned. Literally the second hit again. What? Oh, man. That's wild. So I have to be like, want some crits, kid? Yeah, that's the problem. That's where Focus Energy is actually kind of useful for Scyther. Because it prevents issues with critting after setup. Okay. I'm just going to do like 4. It really shouldn't be that hard to avoid poison here. Okay. Slash. Double Edge. To avoid the poison. Knock him out. Ninetales, get out of here. Double Edge. Okay. Does Double Edge without a crit knock out Cloyster? Does. Perfect. Perfect. Slash should knock out Kadabra. Do we have enough HP for Jolteon? It looks like we do. If just barely. So Double Edge should. Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. A little spicy. That works. So we can get through that battle as long as the poison doesn't happen, which is terrible. If we get fine luck there, I really don't see any problem. But getting multiple poisons is really difficult. Remember to talk to your Pokemon about the dangers of crits? Now, best slash Pokemon is Sukuna. What? That's JJK. What region do you catch him in? Yeah, where'd you get Sukuna? Okay, I think we just slash. We don't need to set up really here, I don't think. We could set up in the next fight. I think we one-shot Arbok. Yeah, okay. So as long as we one-shot Arbok, no issue there. Giovanni should be fine. I believe in Scyther. Because from here, we should have an easy time against Koga after this battle. I'm actually going to slash the Nidorino. Ooh, it doesn't go down. Barely. Get the poison off the field here. We can 2-hit the Persian, probably. Oh, just barely. Maybe we fight like one extra trainer to be like one level higher for all of these battles. It might be worth. Be like 38 going into these battles. We need to Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Okay. I think I need a double edge here to just do decent damage. Oh, but we don't have enough for Nidoqueen then. Unless I slash first. Oh, we just 2-shot with slash? We just slash through that fight then. We don't need to set up. I think we just slash. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay. I'm actually feeling good about that. Okay. We have access to Mimic now. I don't think we need it until late game, so I'll get it when we go fight Sabrina. Caught him in Jujutsu High in Tokyo. Really want a pair of Pokemon, wouldn't recommend. Very funny. Okay, let's save. These battles should be very straightforward with Slash. We could also, once again, set up Double Edge. Not really necessary, I don't think. So I think we would just one-shot all of them. Where I will probably set up is probably against Koga. Because I think I 2-hit with Slash, but I could probably 1-hit with Double Edge with 1 Swords Dance. So that'll be the plan, I believe. Does this survive? It doesn't. Okay. It's my attack. Swords Dance. No, I Swords Dance. Okay. Save. Let's go. At 41, Koga should not be that difficult at all. Scyther is such a cool follower sprite. I really like the follower sprite. Okay, I think I'm going to Swords Dance once. It's going to Toxic. I think that's fine because it's not going to stack damage because we're just going to double edge. Got a level. Agility. I don't think we want agility, frankly. Double edge. What does that leave us for this last one? I think we have enough HP. We don't one-shot, though. Oh, we don't one-shot. We got to set up twice. We got to set up twice. We just barely don't one-shot. I could slash and then attack. I think it's better to Swords Dance twice. Ooh, him missing the Toxic once. He's only going to spam Toxic, so the extra turn there I don't think matters as long as we have enough HP to take 1 tick of poison damage there if we need to. No to agility again. Okay, so from here, I think let's see what our HP is at the very end. I think we have enough to survive 1 tick of poison. 12. That should be enough to survive 1 tick of poison. So even as long as we're level 41 going into that battle, or 42, we'll be fine. Like I said, I'll probably actually take a couple of battles in Sylph just to get us to 38 before rival fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Oh, it fainted right when we got to the Pokemon Center. That's fine. I tried not to let that happen, but it didn't faint in battle. It was like right there. I'll call that fine. Not a reset. Okay. Let's go get strength. Ah, I went the wrong way. Let's go get strength. Oop. I'm thinking through because I could see if we wanted to leave rest on our moveset, it could be good, but that means we'd have to give up slash, and I think that slash is just worth having. So I think we just have to do all of these without rest. Okay. We could either fight Sabrina or Blaine. Quite frankly, we're going to outspeed everything on Sabrina's team. I think the game plan should be after Koga, Sabrina. We'll get Mimic as well, just for good measure. Because let's see, how many rare candies am I rocking so far? 8. There's 2. Yeah, okay, so we're on track with the rare candies. I'm going to use them at the last second, probably before Lorelei, because she's going to be a pretty big challenge. I don't really want to use them here if I don't have to. Dave was saying, is Scyther anyone else's favorite Pokemon for like 6 months after the new Mon was released in Gen 2? 100%. It's still pretty dang cool, I agree. I agree. Okay, so I think that we knock out Abra. We then go for a Swords Dance against Kadabra, because it could just fail to recover, or hit a Psywave that just doesn't do anything. I think Slash still knocks out here, but Double Edge is now more damage. And we should have plenty of HP. We will outspeed the Alakazam. And a Double Edge will probably just... even a crit, so either way, it knocks out. Sabrina's no problem. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Blaine for the lulz. I'm scared of Blaine. Thank you so much, Chris, though. You're amazing. Chris with the big W, 100%. That's amazing. Also, you can randomly dig out of Sabrina's gym, but not like Koga's. Or Giovanni's. Very strange. Okay. With all of that done, there's really nothing else on the map left except Blaine. So Blaine could also be an issue. I could see maybe needing some rare candies here, actually. So let's plan on... I'm also going to need to buy more repels. Let's plan on some candies here, probably. Quite honestly. Do 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 do. Okay, so here we go. Do 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 do. A little bit of frame rate dip for some reason right there, which is weird. Do 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 do. Do do do. No more room for items. Yeah, we're a little bit better now for some reason. Not by much, so it's kind of the same, huh? Weird. I don't think we need the iron. I'm going to probably skip it. I don't know why we're suddenly dropping frames a little bit. I might reboot everything for the second run here. For my overlay. Should make everything look really crazy for a second. Okay. Carbos. Yeah, now we're better-ish again. Very funny how that works. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by the hardware. I was not using repels. We got to see a Ditto, though. The frames, they're broken? Yeah, the frames, they're indeed broken. Seems okay now. I just wonder if there's some dang Windows thing running in the background. We're pretty fast, so really the encounters there aren't too much of an issue. Okay, we can dig out from here. We need to fly back then to Cinnabar. Let's heal up. I can buy the repels right now that I'm going to need for Victory Road. And then let's plan on using probably at least 2. Wait, next repel. Oh, I don't have room in my bag. I don't want toxic. Don't like it. Okay. Next repel. There we go. Do 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 do. So I might be actually a level higher the next one at this point. So we might actually not need as many rare candies here, actually. Pokemon is one of the most demanding titles out there. You should expect some frame drops all the time. 100%. Really, it's the overlay that causes probably most of the issues. Because it's not the most gracefully coded thing. I'm not a master of coding. I should probably at least go to... I could honestly see 48 here. I think I'm going to say 48 is what we want for this battle. Blaine's going to be like the toughest matchup for us. out of anything. So let's just go to 48. I don't think we need Mimic or anything like that. Let's save this. We're about to get Wing Attack probably to replace Slash, because we're going to just start needing to rely on setup now. So if we can Swords Dance. So the thing here is that we can, don't... let me think here. Blaine doesn't have good AI. We don't always get hit by Flamethrower. So if we Swords Dance and he does not use Flamethrower, although Confuse Ray is also quite bad, Tail Whip or Quick Attack would have been fine. And then a Double Edge after 2 setups. I think we knock out everything at 48. Oh, the crit. We would have knocked that out without the crit. Okay, we're fine. It didn't attack. It failed to growl. Okay. And then Double Edge probably doesn't... Oh, it doesn't knock out here at 48. Okay. That makes that very easy. But we still have to get lucky a little bit against Ninetales. Oh, let me catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, I thought that... where is Veggie? Oh, Veggie's just chilling. She's in the other room. I think she's probably taking a nap right now. Quite honestly. She had a long day at work. She has to go in early some day, like a lot of these days. So, she was pooped out. Empty possible explanation for not being able to dig out of the 2 gyms you mentioned above in chat when you get a chance to. Where? Koga and Giovanni, I can understand why. They both have unique floor wall barriers that would mess with the game code, though, right? Well, it's just a flag. As if it can be, if you can dig or not. It's literally just a flag. I think that they just didn't want you to be able to dig, but they did not check their flags very carefully in many of their locations. Okay, so it's Giovanni time now. Giovanni is just going to be pretty straightforward. It's just going to be set up and... ooh, if we steal... We might need Mimic here, actually. We may need Mimic. Which means we might have to drop Double Team. May mean we need to drop Double Team. Ugh. That's kind of gross. Oh, his crit was very rude. Fury attack? No, sir. Get out of here. I think we need to drop Double Team. I think we need to drop Double Team for Mimic, which I like Double Team a lot. We're going to need Mimic for Giovanni, and Wing Attack is just better against Agatha. We could just bank on Mimic with Double Team. I don't think Double Team's going to be necessary anywhere else, though. Ooh. That's actually a question for the ages. I do not know what would actually be better there. Whoop. I think the PC is getting quite warm. Is what I'm guessing is what the train rate drop is more than anything. Up the fan here in the room. Sorry if you can hear that on the mic. Also, MT, tell me what you think about what I posted in memes and stuff. Oh, I will after this run. Let's see. I wonder if they fixed catching mechanics for the Fire Zone in Pokemon Yellow Legacy. I think they did, actually. I think they're much easier to catch. Oh, and Lumo was asking, dude, Pokemon Yellow, oh, let's see. The overlay is low-key awesome, by the way. It's getting those values directly from the game code. Yes, it is, Lumo. Wait, why is critting bad with Double Edge? Is it more self-damage or something? No, so critting when you're set up bypasses the boosted stats. Because crits in Gen 1 are coded to use your base stats, not your current battle stats, which is really a silly oversight from them. But that means if I set up Swords Dance and then crit with Double Edge, it's just doing Double Edge based on my regular stats, not on the Swords Dance, which is why it's worse. Okay. I do think, quite frankly, that I'm going to teach Mimic here because Double Edge is just not going to be enough for this whole team. And I'm going to want Earthquake. And I think I'm going to put it in the place of Slash. Which feels bad. But I think we're going to rock with that. And we're not going to learn Wing Attack. I think that's going to be the strategy here. Let's see if this works. Hey, Veggie. Welcome to the stream. Silly oversight from them. The guy who put in S tier. I mean, it can be S tier in vibes and experience without being perfect, to be fair. It kind of creates a different type of like interaction. Let's steal Earthquake. I don't think this can do much against us except for Sand Attack. So let's just Earthquake this thing out of here. If I can set up one more Swords Dance, I would love to. Actually, maybe two more right here. Guard Spec, lovely. Earthquake. Oh, I crit. Okay, that boosted my attack even more. I'm probably going to get a level, though. Yep, okay. Wing Attack, I'm going to say no. We're going to try it this way for this playthrough. I think this could make a lot of sense. No double teams. Do we one-shot the Rhydon with a +6 attack? We do? Fine. That's perfect. No double team necessary. That's to you, Veggie, by the way, from New King Quest. That's Colton asking about a hood of a race car. If we would be interested. Just so you know. I said I needed to talk to you about such a thing. Because that's kind of crazy. I've never even had to think about that before. Oh, you're signing on through the Chrome app in iPhone. You can't see an option to donate. Weird. Yeah, mobile, it's kind of just strange. Apple itself takes a cut as well from the poison immediately once again. Sand Slash, you little devil. I guess I'll mimic Swift here, actually. I'll Swords Dance again. I'm already poisoned now. He can't do anything else to me. That's worse. We can set up. We can use Swift or Double Edge. I can use Double Edge against the Sand Slash to make sure he goes down. And then we can Swift everything else, probably. For KO. Oh, we crit. Well. Do we knock out a Cloyster with Swift? We don't. The poison gets us once again. Hey, good. Welcome in. I need to get some water real quick. Oh, the memes and stuff is an image of the car hood. I'm gonna have to check it out in between streams here. If taco ingredients would be shipped to your home town, empty and veggie, would you make tacos for Cosmic and send them back? Well, we're making tacos tonight, actually. Funnily enough, I'm gonna double team, I guess, once. I swear, if you still get a poison sting, I will lose my mind. If you get poison, I mean, from poison sting, even with that setup. Okay. Double edge. Oh, we crit the double edge. Swift. Okay. Then we can Swift some things here, like execute to save some HP. We crit again. Scyther, you gotta calm down with the crits. Good buddy. You can't do that. Okay. Double edge the Cloyster to knock out. Swift the Kadabra. And double edge the Jolteon just for good measure. Okay. Easy enough. And what it yeah, we're actually a ways from 53. So we could actually use some rare candies. We have 5 right now. I will probably use 3 of them to get to 55 before Lorelei. That seems to make some sense to me. And then I have leftover rice, so it's tacos with ham fried rice. Indeed, it's tacos with ham fried rice, which is a kind of hilarious combo. Okay. I'm just thinking through here. Is 55 enough for Lorelei? I think so. I think so. I'm not sure. I think so. Now that I kind of know the strategy we're going for here, I think that we're going to actually have an easier time. And I'm really dawdling in this playthrough. Sorry about that. Let's see. Where's my max repels? Okay, here we go. Boop, 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 boop. I'm really hoping we can still get an hour and 10 for run number 2, and I think it's possible. It really depends a lot on luck and me not being slow. And like I said, I'm probably going to reboot our emulator for the second stream because it's definitely been dropping some frames, which is definitely cut into a little bit of our time. Probably not a super significant amount. Well, I don't need to do that. I actually just need to do this. But I'm going to get like 15 super repels and some super potions too in Celadon. So we quite need more stuffs. It would be really fun to have Cosmic down here. I'm sure it's quite a trip, but it would be fun. A Disney trip with channel members would be crazy. Oh, I'm not even using the bike. I'm silly. Okay, so my question that I'm still wrestling with is, how does Mimic work out in Agatha's fight without wing attack? Because we're gonna steal Lick, obviously. With this setup, we have to. So I'm going to be mimicking Lick using double team to set up. That means I'm going to have to use this last PP up for sure on Mimic. Okay, let's just see how this goes. With all of this, how I've laid it out, this saves 3 rare candies for us too in case we need them for later. I could just go all the way to 58, although I kind of want to save a couple back in case we need them for badge boosts situations. Okay, because here I could actually steal rest if I need it for double edge, which is kind of my thought actually right here. So I'm actually going to double edge first turn. He's going to hit an Aurora Beam. It hurts quite badly. Uses rest. Okay, there we go. We're going to mimic his rest. I'm going to set up with double team. This is kind of why I wanted to keep double team. We have an advantage here in going for double team. And then we can rest. So now he can't do a ton of damage to us. We're also quite set up with badge boosts. Now I can actually also Swords Dance up. And now I'm very strong. And we double edge. So now I think we double edge and KO everything. We might need to heal though in order to actually KO. The crit is rough. Let's rest. His amnesia is going to be scary if he actually goes for psychic. Ooh, he did go for psychic, but I missed. That could have been scary. That could have been very scary. But then double edge with Swords Dance should KO everything else. Okay. I think we need to probably still heal around Slowbro or Jinx, no matter what. But not bad. Where's my full restores? Full restores. Okay. Do. Hey, Wyatt. You're late. You're late, everyone. It's just the first run so far. We're almost done with it. And then the second one's going to be much better. Now that I have a grip on what's going on here. Hello, Mortal, says Lego Goku Black. Welcome in. Hey, what time is it there? It is 6 p.m. in California. Okay, so we're going to... He has Rock Slide. So I do want to avoid that. He doesn't know to use it because it's Bruno. I'm going to Steel Dig. Oop, there's the Rock Slide. He's going for Rock Slide. That was just bad luck for a second there. Slam, okay. And Dig. Now that we're set up, I can literally just double edge or dig everything. I'm probably going to need to dig against his Machamp here. Technically, if we one-shot, it's fine. Yep, if we one-shot, it's fine. Bye, Hiker. Colton, you were summoned from the depths of hell. What do you mean? You've been here the whole time. By cosmic chaos. You must be giving out $100. I wish. I wish. Okay, so this is going to be my question mark here. Do we need to keep wing attack specifically for this battle, or does stealing lick work here? Okay, because we could. She also doesn't really know what to do. If we double team, it can kind of act like a. That's crazy that she's hitting everything. I want to be fully set up and not confused before I use. There's okay. I'm gonna have double edge against this Golbat. And then also Arbok if I need it. I think Lick should just one-shot. Wow, yeah, we just destroy. How much does Lick do against Arbok? It's literally half damage. That's crazy. Double edge. This seems to be fine. We one-shot so much of our team, and we outspeed as well. Okay, so we're going to be a little bit lower level than I was expecting. I was hoping for 63. I think we're going to end up being 62 here, because I'm going to probably not use any rare candies here, because we're going to be mimicking and setting up anyway. Scyther, one of my favorites. Hey, Michael Knight, welcome in. It's first run. I just got home. Yeah, it's just still first run. Almost the very end, though. Okay, we want to avoid the Hyper Beam. We're going to steal the Hyper Beam from you. Oof. Okay, that's actually not bad. Okay, and then we just sweep. We just sweep with Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam! Get out of here, you fools. Even Aerodactyl, not very effective, does not matter. Scyther is just too powerful, and we get an extra level. So if we came into the league one level higher, actually, we should just save one rare candy. So we used, how many did we use? We used 3 rare candies. Is that right earlier, before Blaine? So we need to be 55 going into the Elite Four and have 4 rare candies. It needs to be the target. 4 rare candies. Okay, I need to remember that. Okay. Let's just go. Let's just see how this goes. Back to the void with cosmic chaos. Yeah, 148 is not what I expected either. Well, Scyther's just, frankly, not that great, which is rough. We're going to steal Earthquake. I'll set up double team like twice. Setting up double team just adds extra time if you do it unnecessarily. I need to Swords Dance. He's only going to Poison Sting, which actually gives us a really good chance to set up against the champ here. At which point we can Earthquake. I need Double Edge still for specifically the Executor. Earthquake will not one-shot, probably even with the crit. Well, Earthquake now will knock out. Okay. Cloister, Earthquake, please go down. Yes, okay. So 62 works just fine, it seems. 63, we should easily still outspeed by quite a bit. And Jolteon goes down. 151.03 for the first run. Super rough run. But I think that the second run is going to be closer to 1 hour and 10. Would be my guess. There we go. Level 63 into the Hall of Fame. We want to be 1 extra rare candy at that point for 4 rare candies. Blaine was actually fine at 48. If we just fight a couple of additional trainers in Sylph to get a little bit higher level quickly, we should be fine. So we need level 24 for Misty. We need, from there, not any specific levels, unless we want to fight Erica first, which will put us a little bit higher than level 31 for the Pokemon Tower. We'll learn Swords Dance by level up at 35. If we have to level up higher than that to defeat the ghost a little bit easier, it doesn't matter. We can just use the TM to learn it. So that will be fine. But for first results, if likes don't go up, no tacos for empty. No, I want my tacos. Still an hour for my tacos. Maybe I should eat without you. No, Veggie, no. Yeah, it'll be a little bit longer still to get the second run in, but it's gonna be better. Sandslash still having Poison Sting is like Blastoise still rocking Bubble, so ridiculous. 100%. 100%. Let's pull up the tier list here and see where that puts us. So for the tier list, that would put us an hour and 51.03 is obviously pretty bad. It's D tier between Eevee and Kabuto in D tier. Obviously, that was a very experimental run. So our target is at least under 1 hour and 10. Would make me quite happy. It all depends on so much luck. So much luck is going to factor into that. Let's just jump into the next run right now. While I can here. I'm going to have to probably edit this again here to fix the timer. Okay. Nope. There we go. Okay. Timer's fixed. Let's go ahead and close everything up right quick. Just to have everything refresh. It might break a couple of things real quick, but I think it's gonna be better for performance issues in a moment here. Okay. Let me bring everything back up. Get everything. Load my mapper. Get everything set up again. 1 second, everybody. Making sure everything's gonna work for run number 2. Okay. So long as timer's still good, I just can refresh everything. Let's see. I unfortunately have to do such a lot of goofiness here to make this work. There we go. And okay. Everything's working again. Okay. So with that, I think. Yeah. Will there be a PP down tier? Things would be really bad. F tier is already like kind of the worst Pokemon runs. I don't expect anything worse than that. MT goes Super Saiyan God mode for the second run, so Veggie you can have tacos. 100%. We gotta lock in for run number 2. But what do we expect run number 2 to look like is a good question. Oh, and also I need to. Oh, I don't have my phone with me. Cosmic Colton, I'll actually respond in about the door after stream probably. I don't actually have my phone on me, and I don't want to wait around for run number 2, but I'll respond in the Discord. D tier is okay, I guess. Well, for run number 1 only, run 2 is B tier. Hopefully, is my goal. Is my goal. Okay, bump the table again. All right, let's see. Make sure I'm clicked into everything properly. Timer's working properly. Everything's good now. Everything is good. Okay. Guessing mid C tier or high C tier, says Colton. Interesting. Okay. We need to up select B. Oop. Keep bumping the table. I have this little like ledge under the table I keep hitting all the time. I should probably just take it off. Yes, clear save data. Fresh game. And make sure timer's good. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Remember, oh wait. No nicknames, remember. I'm gonna be going through this as quickly as possible, so I might not be super responsive to chat. But our goal is under an hour and 10. I'm gonna lock in. Guessing RG gonna be pain. We just gotta get luck. We just need luck. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Lock in time. Let's go. Go, Scyther, go. Yeah, it's much snappier now. Restarting it seemed to be good. Seemed to help a little bit. Let's see if that stays true. Scyther! Imagine you seeing you here. Okay. So we do want to fight blue on Route 22 here coming up. But we need to go beat a couple of people in the forest first, and then we can heal, and then those battles later in the forest actually go a little bit better. And then we can get the experience from blue's battle, and then we can get to at least level 14, almost level 15 to make Brock's battle possible. Then we need some luck for Brock. We could go all the way to 15. That would help a little bit, but is not really necessary, if that makes sense. Okay, Scyther, let's go. Let's go, buddy. I will knock out the extra Pokemon here and then heal once in Viridian when I get there. So I just need the levels. I'm hungry for levels. You're sticking to your guns just under Bulba? I really hope so. I really hope so. Okay. Yeah, I'm from Pallet Town. Give me the parcel. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Yeah, okay. It's quick. We like it. Okay. We needed a little bit of extra training before Misty. Like I was mentioning. It wasn't that far off. But like I said, I could probably fight one extra trainer in Mount Moon, and it would solve the issue where we had to go fight a wild Pokemon. I don't know if it'd be super worthwhile. We'd had enough PP if we at least get the ether from the little rocket area down below. We can't get Mega Punch, unfortunately. We got no hands to punch with. Let's get the items and I'll heal. Okay. Buy a Pokeball. Potion 8. 3 antidotes. We used all of them. Should get those and paralyze heal. Let's go. Okay. Shopping done. Heals done. Okay, we're only level 6. We can't beat a rival until at least level 10-ish, reliably, probably. So I'm going to beat 3 trainers in Viridian now. Do 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 do. Such peaceful music. I'm actually not going to fight this. I'm going to save before her. She can be an issue if she gets like the right moves in the right timing here. Like Growl first turn. 2 Growls right in a row is actually terrible. 3 Growls is even worse. 4 Growls. Okay, we might need some crits here. Come on, Scyther, crit. Come on, Scyther, crit. Come on, Scyther, crit. Now you can crit. I give you the permission. It's not even going to matter. He's just going to keep using Leer. Okay. You don't crit when I want you to, Scyther. Only when it'd be a problem. I see. Okay. So with these next two trainers, I hope I can hit 10. We'll see. We will see. Because if this gives me level 8, yeah, okay, so I might be on track to be level 10. That would be really good. That would be very nice. Please and thank you. Do 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 do. Got no hands to punch with. You got this. Thank you, Killer for Hire. Thank you, thank you. Give me the beach here, please. I really want to, Tree. I really want to. Level 10? Not quite level 10. Might be fine. I'm gonna knock out a couple of Pokemon here on the way out. Ooh, there's the Pidgey. It was a level 8 Pidgey, though. I'm going to go for the knockout because that's actually really good experience. How much do I have left? I can knock this out as well. Please give me level 10. Yes, perfect. I'll need a Pidgey on the way back through, unfortunately. I needed that experience. Level 8 Pidgey is pretty good experience. Okay. Whew, let's go Scyther. Level 10 should be safe against Rival, but I will still save because something could go wrong here. Growl on Spearow always can mess us up, and Peck is super effective technically. Okay. Quick attack. Ooh, crit. Nice. And a Leer. That's actually much better than Growl. Sand attack hurts. Not really hurts, but it hurts me emotionally. The Pocket Sand. We didn't even take a single point of damage, though. That is literally insanely good. Okay, so I think we need to heal one more time. I don't think we have enough PP with 25 to get all the way to 14, level 14 that we need to. So we're at 5.5 minutes because we have to backtrack, fight Rival, and do that extra stuff. And our battles aren't terribly quick, even though we have quick attack. You'd think that would mean we're quick. Unfortunately, no. Let's see, we have 2 more trainers and then Light Year's trainer. At least it puts us at level 12. That's not awful. Ooh, maybe even 13? 3 hit? Yeah, okay. Good stuff. Give me a Pidgey. I'm just gonna knock out everything I see. And I want that Pidgey. Potion. Another potion. Okay. Caterpie should be a piece of cake at this point because we're higher level than we were before. Look at that. Easy. Okay. Pidgey. Hello, Pidgey. We're going to Pokeball. Guaranteed catch on Pidgey at that health. No nickname this time. Okay. We're going to train until I run out of quick attacks. And then I heal, fight Light Year's trainer, and then we come back. Because I definitely need a lot more training before I hit level 14 at this point. There's level 12. So I'm going to use up everything before I have to go heal. And then I think it will still be a little bit short, but not by much. So we can heal, beat Light Year's trainer, use whatever we have left to train up a little bit more, and then straight to Brock. Goodbye, Pidgey. I'm glad I thought about knocking out the level 6 Pidgey and waiting for a level 4 Pidgey. I'm glad that we did not because it would have been a bad idea. I was a little bit greedy for experience. And that would not have been the right choice. Do 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 do. How close am I going to be to 14 at this rate? I might be kind of close to 14. I'm kind of doubting if I should keep training. Oh, level 8 Pidgey, though, is pretty good experience. Yeah, I don't think I'll hit 14 even after Light Year's trainer. We're actually not that close to 13. We're a medium fast growth rate, which actually is slower in the early game and then gets better after around level 30 something, I believe. And it actually finally can catch up to and outspeed the medium slow growth rate at level 60 something, which is crazy. Feels very late, but that's how it works out in the maths. So we're slower to level in the early game than Nidoking or Nidoqueen. If you go back and watch those, we level so fast. And that's unfortunately just the growth rate for the experience that we have to deal with for Scyther. Being in now level 13, this battle should be much easier. We cannot blackout train anywhere, unfortunately, unless we did so against Brock, but I don't allow that in my runs, just because I don't think it is as satisfying to blackout train against a gym leader and then just when you win, call it a win. I feel like if you're going in and you lose against the gym leader, it's a loss, because then you don't just throw yourself randomly at gym leaders until you win just to get levels. Because that just feels like a little bit of a messier line to draw of what's a loss and what's a reset, and versus like what's just training, if that makes sense. I know Scott does allow training against Brock because it's genuinely faster if you're going for a speed run, but I kind of like the difference in rule sets between the two of us, and also I like extra rules I play through sometimes as far as like things like that. Ooh, Pidgeotto. Good experience from Pidgeotto. Okay, so where does that put us with our stats? 444. Okay, so we need 444. We need to get down to 183 left. So that puts us at 339. Mental maths. Okay. We're probably getting a little close now after this Metapod to where we need to be, because he's going to be 61. Yeah, 266. Okay, so we need a little bit more. Give me more. Okay, so that is 225. I need 42. 42 more experience. It's 22. I need 20 more. Just literally anything. Just literally anything. Okay. If I need anything else, let's double check. Nope, we're good. I was like, if I need any more experience, I can get it in that patch of grass on the way back to Brock. I need to heal. Let's go. 10 minutes and 47 seconds. Level 14, prepped for Brock. Only quick attack. Let's go. I'm going to have to save because this could be a reset if we get bad luck. I'm hoping that it's not. We're just going to Turbo A through this battle as quickly as we can. Go, Scyther, go. Get a crit or have a Geodude miss a tackle. Those would be really beneficial for us. Crit, good. No missed tackles, but we got one crit. It's actually kind of bad luck on the crit side. Screech first turn is better than Bide. However, that's going to make Onyx do more damage with Bind. Okay. Ooh, we're keeping pace here. Ooh, this is going to be rough. Yep, that's a reset. These battles are long, which is Scyther's biggest drawback. The battles are long when it loses. And that just feels bad. Ooh, crit right off the bat. Okay, good. Nice, okay. Slightly faster, I think, on the Geodude. Bide immediately is kind of rough. As long as we don't crit into this time. Yeah, okay, that was a little bit better for us there. Bind, just don't do much. Yeah, there we go. Bide again. We survive. Bind. Stop. No, just literally enough. Literally exactly what it needed. Okay. Who remembers Windows Millennium? I do not know Windows Millennium, unfortunately. It's all luck against, like, Bide timing from Onyx in this battle, which really stinks. Slightly better HP this time. Bide first turn again. Okay, that's not as bad this time. Yeah, just use Tackle or miss Spines. Yeah, there you go. Screech. Okay, Screech could make Bind do more. Come on. Now Bide at this point. Yes! Good. Good. Okay. Scyther's through 2 resets. Not horrible. If I had gotten more than 3, I think I would have been tempted to reset that. We're going to go with it. We're going to go with it. We beat Brock 13 minutes. It's already improvement of a couple of minutes at least. I think we were like 17 minutes in the first Brock run, actually. Okay. We're going to have to save to lock that in case something goes wrong. Save. Now let's go. From here, these battles are easy. for a minute. And then Misty's a question mark until we get to level 24, which we can actually do a little bit quicker by fighting. I'll fight the extra bug catcher in Mount Moon. Windows Millennium is a very bad thing made by Windows. I'd believe it. There definitely are some things that are very questionable Windows products over the years. I could try to fight. There's a lass actually with grass types that could be actually better experience and quicker to knock out. Let's actually fight her. I think she might have a poison move, but we should be able to resist it pretty okay. I'll like tank it pretty okay. Just to move the cursor, your PC had a fatal error in Windows Millennium. That's wild. Okay, I don't want to fight her because her Jigglypuff can make us sleepy. And we do not want a sleepy Scyther. Sleepy Scyther is not fast Scyther. Okay, we heal. We still have to fight the rocket in the bottom floor in order to get the ether if we're going to take any extra battles here. I'll still plan on doing so. We just can't knock out Geodudes because we just don't have any damage against them. I could knock out the Clefairies, I guess, but here we go. We're at 0 dropped frames on the stream, though. That's fantastic. Stream stability has been much better. Okay, I'm gonna fight the... No, I'm gonna fight the lass. I said that. Because she's gonna be much more efficient for experience, and should be a much quicker battle. And Metapods can really slow us down. Absorb, that's fine. Oh, it only has Absorb? Lovely. Vine Whip and Growth, technically, actually a pretty good moveset for this early, but not against us. Yes, we do need to go to here. We need to go get this ether. Hey, Paris! Fancy seeing you here. Okay, Supersonic. Oh dear, not the confusion. We hate that. We have trauma from Pokemon Tower with that one. 18. Ether. I don't think I fought anybody else that was additional here at this point. Okay, so let's just go to the end of the cave. Okay. How quickly can we get to Misty? Can we get to Misty in 21 minutes total game time? Probably not. 24 minutes for 24 levels? Maybe. Maybe. Our battles are not terribly fast, which is a little bit painful. Okay, as long as no Screech, I think we're okay here. We should have probably healed before the coughing, because he could technically poison us with Smog. We're good. I will heal all the way before Team Rocket. Team Rocket was fairly safe from what I remember. Hi, Clefairy. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Okay, good, good. Smog, no poison. It poisoned. We're fine. I'll just use an antidote here for no flashing screen. Let's go to Cerulean. Okay. We can heal here. We don't need to fight the swimmer. It doesn't really affect much. Plus, it didn't get us the extra level anyway last time. We just need good sand attack luck. Oop. Ah, I went that terrible routing there. Save and rival battle. Let's go. Rival battle, rival battle. Okay. I think we can two-hit the Spearow now. Yes, okay. The Growl is actually awful again. I think we need the Leer to make up for it. Just so we can 3-hit. Okay, no sand attack. That was super lucky. Super duper lucky. Okay. We're going to have to leer the Eevee again. Level 20. Quick attack. How much are we doing? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Come on, hit. Yeah, okay. First attempt against blue. Love it. Or your money back. Just kidding. They take your money if you lose. Okay. From there, I need to save before these battles in case something happens, because we beat blue very quickly there. And we can cruise on to level 24 before Misty. I never taught Bide. I should do that after this battle. Just so we have it. Yeah, 19 minutes. Not terrible. These battles are going a little bit better and better as time goes. On Roblox, we have a game called Cat Web where you can create a website and I create Windows XPS. Really? That's actually very impressive. I've never tried to do such a thing. I've actually never played Roblox, obviously. I'm old. Let me teach Bide just to... before I forget and it just clogs up our inventory. I need to probably potion again here before we get too much farther into this. In case sand attacks go wrong. Yep, like that. Okay. Come on. Oh, it doesn't have poison sting. That actually helps a lot. Double kick is very bad. Just want to make sure chat's working. Okay, here, I have a little... Oh, I can actually have a tab for fan funding specifically for like super chats now? That's fascinating. I didn't know that. That's what it was trying to tell me. I was like, what is it trying to tell me? It had information for me. Okay. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We are going to have to go back and heal. It's probably faster to go back and heal now. Before we get Charmander, actually. Let's go heal. Then we got to go get Charmander. We got to go clear out some trainers. And I think I can get to 24 without any additional trainers outside of the required ones now. That would be my hope. I would like Charmander, please. No nickname, though. Thank you. Bye. Okay, this hiker should be easy enough with Bide. Not quite a 2-hit yet, even though we're... Oh! It's a 2-hit if we crit. We'll get a couple of quick attacks in here. Then we can Bide. He's just gonna miss a tackle. Okay, cool. Bide. There we go. Come on, Bide. Tackle. Tackle me one more time. There we go. Very close. Just one more tackle. Alright, fine. I'll do it myself. We just crit. Okay. Fixer. I should probably potion now because I took a lot of damage there. If you make it under 1 hour and 20 minutes, I will super chat. Sounds good, Michael Knight. I really want an hour and 10. I'd be happy with an hour and 10. That is my goal. So far, so good. It's really the ghost in Pokemon Tower can really mess us up. Okay, we just have to quick attack. What am I doing? I shouldn't even think about my moves yet. I have no moves to think of. If I don't, I think I need to still fight this other extra trainer right here. I get level 23 right there. I could maybe make level 24. No, I don't think I do. I think I need to fight this guy. That should make level 24. I mean 24. Did I say 22? I need level 24. Okay. I actually had enough quick attacks without the ether from Mount Moon. That's actually great. Okay, let's go, Scyther. Let's go beat up Misty. Ah, that was terrible routing. Hey, Chris. I love the ghost sprite. I'm scared of them. They're a little spoopy. Okay, I'm going to heal before the junior trainer. And then we're just going to go straight into Misty, not heal. Not save, I mean. Or heal, probably. I will potion here, though. Save right here, because this could mess us up. And hopefully this gets us the experience we need. Come on. Please be level 24. Yes, okay. Yes, in the place of Focus Energy. With that, we just win. We just win. Because it gives us a bunch of badge boosts and quick attack. Boom, boom. 24 minutes was actually pretty spot on, my guess, for time to Misty. Awesome. Okay, Misty done. You're subscribed? That's awesome. My username. It is too long. I love that. Thank you. If you're not subscribed yet, please do. Thank you. Okay. This guy could technically be a menace. I believe we two-shot the Drowsy, though. So I think we should be fine. As long as... Hey, 25! Actually, we should definitely two-hit now. No confusion? We're good. Off we go to Vermilion. You're 1 in a Vermilion. I couldn't cancel the text box. Hey, Colden, have a good one. I'll chat you about the post in Discord. We'll heal twice. Hey, Arya, welcome in. Good evening, everybody. Good evening to you. Ah, there's a sand attack right away. Please, no. Okay. The crit is nice. Actually, am I being badge boosted enough that I just one-shot now? Oh, I crit. Anyway, I might have been badge boosted enough to win that. Hey, Scyther, as well. Nice to see you're hanging around. Okay, we need to sell just the Team for Bubble Beam. I can't use it. I'll buy some repels. And also, I will actually grab some super potions while I'm here. It's about how much money we had extra when we got to sell it on last time. So it should be still the same. Let's grab the max potion. I can grab this ether as well. It's like right here. Oh, extra battle. That's fine. We're going to be fine. This isn't actually that... not that dangerous of a battle. Actually, probably pretty good experience, too, actually. Horsies are actually decent for early game experience. Actually, not bad. That guy could be actually useful for training. For training purposes. The crit on Tentacool again is clutch. Maybe the extra training from that Sailor might actually make us level 29 before the status junior trainer in Rock Tunnel. Would actually be very nice for us. I can set up a few times here. And then we can quick attack. And quick attack. Oh, we don't quite one shot. It misses anyway. We're fine. Everything's fine and dandy. I will heal with another potion. Then I will actually save. Because we could encounter issues with sand attack. Let's go. 27 minutes to level 27. I did not... That's my fault. That's a dum-dum silly. I need the ether. There we go. Now we go. Okay, now we have moves. I was out of quick attacks. Double team. Double team. Quick attack. All right, quick attack. And quick attack. Okay. That's good. No sand attacks today. And then we're off to Surge. 3 gym badges. Not too bad. What's crazy is that Hypno really is, and Nidoking are capable of 46 minutes through the whole game. 28 minutes. I feel like we're on a pretty good pace for Scyther, but we're only 18 minutes left in the game before they were just done. They were probably already to like the mid game, not even the mid game, like literally Gym 5 maybe at this point. Let's see. I do need to heal, but first I should teach Dig and Cut. And then I can grab that last potion while I'm here. Okay. That's close enough to full health. I think it'll be fine. I'll save anyway. Hey man, I was just playing Pokemon Crystal. My Hoppip is getting better. He's level 32 now. Very nice. You're just keeping him a Hoppip? I love that. Okay. That's probably enough there. Ooh, the growl is unfortunate. Come on, just crit. Ooh, we're good. I cannot use Thunderbolt. I wish I could. Although our special is horrible, so actually it wouldn't help that much. Let me talk to this fan club dude about his Rapidash. As long as you don't battle with me, I'm fine. I'll never evolve my Hoppip because Hoppip is my favorite. I think the whole line is very cute, to be fair. It's a very adorable line. Based on Dongo originally. Dig! Okay, let's heal. We need the bike. And we just go. Oop, excuse me. Probably could have bought more regular repels and not super repels, actually, for Pokemon Tower, because we're going to be possibly resetting so much that maybe it's not really worth the money for the better repels, because we're going to keep every time we reset it, it removes the repel anyway. Bikes are always $1 million. They're the most expensive mode of transportation in all of Pokemon. Poison powder is perfect. I love that because now we can't get status, although it doesn't matter anyway. We just crit. Oh, the poison and wrap though is a pretty mean combo. Okay. Where's my... Oh, 4-star, sure. Why not? Why not? We'll save the super potions for while we're in the cave. Okay. If I can get level 29 before the status trainer, which it looks like I will, that's going to actually eliminate most of the battle, the damage that we take in this, could take in this cave, except for whatchamacallit, this first guy. The Cubone and Slowpoke right here. Off work, time to enjoy stream. Very nice, Tree. Very nice. Tail Whip. Okay, that boosts our attack. Actually quite good. Because we need to 3-hit this thing. Oh, we got confused. Come on, Scyther. You got this. No, Scyther. Nobody. Okay, we're fine. I was like, we cannot take any more damage. Slash. Yes, please. In place of Leer. Good job, buddy. Let's give you a super potion for that. Good job. Okay. Scyther's doing such a good job. All right, now Slash is going to immediately speed things up immensely. Because I think we just one-shot both of these with Slash. Yeah, we do. Awesome. Okay. Good stuff. Ah, I was about to use my repel right when it ran out. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we need to save here because this could be a reset, depending. Oh, I probably should have healed, right? Ooh, we're just gonna not get hit. We're just gonna not be hit by anything. And we slash. Our slash actually 2 hits the Geodude. That's crazy. That's actually even maybe smarter than even setting up all the way. You just set up a couple of times and then just attack. Because that's pretty good. Pretty good damage. Okay. I don't really need a super potion here probably, but I'm a little bit worried. Oh. And we have them. Okay, so we need to repel one more time right here. And that gets us out of the cave. We have the fire trainer coming up, which should be just one-shots with slash. I got nervous. Okay. And then I think we go straight to Erica when we get to the mid-game here. I think that's what we got to do. Oh, extra trainer, but that's actually fine. He's actually really good experience. I'll actually take this. Because this plus Erica's gym could put us a couple of levels up, and it actually could be really smart, because that muck gives us a lot of experience. Okay. I'm actually happy with that. Happy little accidents. There's the elixir. And the nugget. Okay. Because this is the level we went to Pokemon Tower at. We're actually going to be higher level this time for this portion. 35 minutes to the mid-game. Not bad. Not bad. The most painful part against Brock is long gone now, and Misty and the extra training worked out very well. Feeling good about it. Time to steamroll? Absolutely. I never understood why they made Weedle unavailable in this version. Yeah, it's so weird. Have you heard of the gimmick series? I mean, there's a lot of gimmicks in Pokemon. Is there one you're specifically referring to? Gotta go this way, fight this guy. Do 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 do. We are just crushing at this point. There's our double-edged TM. And our rare candy. Okay. Let's go battle Erica, I guess. Erica's gym. Let's heal real quick, because I am going to run out of slash if I'm not careful. Okay. And now I should have enough with the ether to clear a lot of the trainers over here. They're not the best experience, but they might be decent enough for this part of the game. And could get us a couple of extra levels before we take on the ghosts. So actually we'll fight them. Slash should make everything a one-hit. So if that's the case, it's going to be easy. It's a series of video games titled Gimmick and Gimmick 2. The main character, Yumataro, is my guy and is the guy in my profile picture. Oh, I don't think I've heard of these. Gimmick and Gimmick 2. Do they have a lot of gimmicks in them? About halfway through? Yeah, probably about halfway through. We're getting ready for the most dangerous part of the run coming up here. But I think because of this really quite straightforward training, that I think this will put me up to level 34-ish against the first Ghost Trainer, which would really help a lot rather than being 31. Might even be 35. So that would be great. Scyther boy! Scyther is just cruising at this point. We are on the move. 34. We can try to be level 35 for the ghosts. I think that'd be good. Now we need ether, slash. I'll save real quick, lock in all that training. Let's go here. I don't think there's an issue here. Should be fine and dandy. Because this could mean that we could skip. The bikers are pretty good experience still. And I said I wanted to train a little bit. They're probably the best training that we have access to. That was a lot of damage because of the defense drop. Woo, we're alive. Defense drop was rough. Swords Dance, we're not going to learn Swords Dance yet. Just because we'd have to give up Slash. Because I need to teach Rest. I'm going to get Swords Dance from Sylph. Oops. I don't have Fly. Ah. We got to go do all of our chores now. Okay. All of our little errands. I'm going to sell everything we don't need, like the nuggets. Like, what else do we need here? Oh, we can sell the TM we just got. Okay. And TM24 we don't need. Okay. That's all we can get rid of. Super Repel, I'm going to just buy like 15 of these. Or like 13, should be fine. I have a little bit more experience, money now. Because of the extra mile we went there. I do need Mimic for Giovanni. It just makes the most sense. Let's grab just a freshwater. And then we can buy 3 proteins. And a calcium? I don't want to overload on proteins in case then we can't pick up the ones that we find in the overworld. Plus, this will make us a little bit more defensive against ice moves, which scared me a little bit last time. Okay. Errand's done. 4 badges down. Let's go get Fly. Open up Saffron. And then we're to the scariest challenge for Scyther, which is the ghosts. If we could learn Fly, we would have no problem in Pokemon Tower. Unfortunately, we, even though we can fly, we cannot actually fly. Scyther Psy, let's go! Go, Scyther, go! Just here enjoying popcorn. I love it, Michael Knight. They're really underrated games. The gimmick games, you can throw star bounces. Looks like Kirby, the first gimmick came out before Kirby's Dream Land. That's cool. Okay, we are level 35 already, so these should all just be one hits with Slash. And then we need to teach Rest over Quick Attack. If we're going to be using Bide and Rest, which is what we need to do here. I don't think I took any damage. Perfect. Let's grab my Super Repels, move them up in place of the candies. I actually need to teach Rest before I lock that in. Place a Quick Attack. By Quick Attack. Save. All right, we have a little bit, actually like 13 more HP, which should, in theory, make this more reliable. Oh, 3 Nightshades was a lot. I now have to rest. Ugh. A 3-turn bide there was actually really bad for us. Okay, bide. That ends our bide, and we're paralyzed. Okay, we're good. Heal. We don't lose our confusion, though. We have to bide. There we go. Lick. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay, we gotta rest. Gotta rest. Come on, Scyther. You got this. First try, right? Please. Please, Scyther. Please. Oh, paralyzed again. Oh, no. Not the para. The para's like awful for bide. Uh-oh. 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 Well, at least we survived. Come on, Rest. There we go. Being slower is rough. Okay, come on. Just no para. Ah, we got fully parried. Come on. Ooh, boo-boo. We use Rest. Okay, come on, Scyther. You got this. I want to wait out the confusion. Oh, no. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I thought that was the end. Okay, bide. Failed. There's some confusion. There's some confusion. Nightshade, yep. Okay, good thing I rested. Bide. I'm not confused, right? Come on. Lick, no para. Bide. Lick. Lick. Nightshade. Unleashed energy. Yes, first try. First try. Yes, okay. Wow. Wow. That was lucky. That was so lucky. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, first try. It was a long battle, but it was first try. I love it. Let's freaking go. The extra levels help there a lot. Let's freaking go. It's so grueling. They're so terribly grueling. If we get super lucky. Yeah, it's a 4-turn, I think, when we get parried or something. Oh, it's because we get slowed down. That's right. I'm just gonna go back and heal this way. I'll be careful this time. There we go. Okay. Save. Oh my gosh. We might actually make it through without any resets on the ghost. I'm gonna say that and we're gonna get messed up. Oh, immediately puts me confusion back on. Okay. Bide. Okay. Confuse them more. Nightshade. Good. Unleashed energy. It's not quite enough. Gotta rest. Woke up. Nightshade. Should probably rest again. Use Lick a couple times. Confused. Gotta rest. Come on, Scyther. One last trainer. You got this. You got this. Last ghost. Bide. Good. Lick. Okay. Come on. You gotta do this. Unleash energy. Yes. Scyther. No resets. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just gonna use a paralyze heal here. And a super potion. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Scyther. I am so happy with that. Wait, what? I triggered that twice? How did I do that? I turboed and triggered it twice. I don't even know how that was possible. What? Did you guys catch that? What happened there? I turboed or hit B at just the right time. And I think it canceled the animation of it leaving and it triggered the thing again. I've never seen that happen. We need to go get another Pokédoll now. But that's so interesting. I've never seen that happen before. Just the perfect timing of hitting B, I guess, canceled the animation for... actually, I do want to go to Sapphire Zone first. I've never seen that happen before. A double encounter there. That's so interesting. I'm kind of glad it happened. I mean, it's going to cost us just a second here. So I'm going to have to go get another Pokédoll now. But that's so fascinating. We're going to super repel here. I also have too many repels now. Invented reanimated jutsu on Pokemon, right? I triggered the Marowak, the Ghost Marowak, twice. I had the encounter twice because I hit B at just the right timing to cancel the animation of it leaving somehow. And it like messed up the, I don't know if this is technically faster. It gets rid of our poison. I don't have to use an antidote now, but still have to use a super potion anyway. I don't really need these battles before Safari Zone. I should actually move double team and Bide, because Bide is going to go. Okay. I want to make sure my moveset makes sense to me so I don't miss anything. Rare candy. Zoom, zoom. Do I need to heal? Yes. Super potion. Boom. Extra healing items. Makes it easy. I love all the ghosts in the chat, by the way. You keep saying first try, but it wasn't first try for the move, but it was certainly first try for the battle. Yeah, first try for the battle. That's all I care about. If we can beat all the ghosts in one try, like, it makes it so much nicer without having to reset there. That cut off like probably 10 minutes of time just not resetting over and over. That's awesome. So only 2 resets against Brock this whole run. And all of the ghosts are dealt with. As long as we get good luck on some of the later gyms, we could be getting to the Elite Four with only 2 resets. And I guess Rival 5 could also give us a reset if we're not careful. Okay. Ah! Craziest routing you've ever seen. So what we come to the MT stream for is the craziest speedrunning routing you've ever seen. It's all just big brain. I'm just setting specific frame timing to get specific encounters, right? Right? Okay. 49 minutes. We're done with Safari Zone. We are off to Sylph, and then we are into the what I would consider the late game with the last 3 gyms: Blaine, Sabrina, and oh no, I guess we got to beat Koga too. But after Koga and Sylph, we're into the late game. Koga's pretty straightforward. Sylph, we really don't need to do much, except I do maybe want to get to at least level 40 here. That should make it so we're at the level we want to be at the end of the game, so we can be 63 for champ. Didn't seem to matter that much because of the setup. So maybe I just go minimum battles only here. I will still go grab this calcium. Oh, I need to grab Swords Dance too. Swords Dance. How I love you. Oh, I need the key first. Swords Dance. I'll be back. I'll be back for Swords Dance. the ghostly tone. Level 39. Oh, no more room for items. That's craziness. I need to use a bunch of these vitamins. Protein. Yeah, okay. Card key. I can get that. I can get this protein right here. I can open up the way to there, but I'm actually going to go this way because I need to go up 2 floors and get Swords Dance. And we can go down, back over here. So we don't have to do any more battles. Open this up. Get an extra healing item right here. Except I need to use my protein. And I need to teach Swords Dance. Oh, not Surf. TM3, not HM3. Scyther. In the place of Bide. I also am going to have to overteach. I don't know why I saved there. That was silly. I might fight this guy just to get to level 40 maybe. To make Rival a little bit more consistent. Does this give me 40? I think I was close. If not, we'll just go. Nope, we'll just go. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Just use the max potion there. Save. Oh, I need to teach Double Edge. Double Edge. Scyther. In the place of Rest. And we have officially got our late game moveset. Let's go. I'm about long stream NT, but I put in 2,000 pounds of flooring today, and I'm tired of trying not to pass out while watching your good days. It's all good. I get you if you're tired. I totally understand. We're just going to set up Swords Dance. Immediately poisoned! Yet again. Is actually insane. I set up double team instead of double edge. I'm the silliest. That's a loss. That's a loss. The poison and then my fumbling with double edge versus double team. I was trying not to put them right next to each other so I wouldn't fumble that, but I did anyway. It's only a 10% chance. He missed a poison sting with no evasion. That's crazy. And I crit. Okay, well, slash. There we go. Double edge. And I should be able to double edge the cloister and still have enough to slash the Kadabra. Not enough, though, against the Jolteon. Frick. Frick. Double team is the right answer here. At least 2 of them. So that we don't take as much damage from the Sand Slash. Come on. Okay, double edge. Just knock out. There we go. Double edge. 40. Double edge. Slash. Gonna have to slash again. Took slightly too much damage. Still hits a Thundershock. Jolteon. Okay, what do I need to do here? I need to just... double team. Double team. Double team. Swords Dance. We're going to knock out the Sand Slash with Slash. We're not getting the luck we need for the damage in this first matchup here. So I'm just going to do this. That way we have a little bit more health. Okay. We cannot afford getting hit by a special move that's super effective, which is why I'm doing double edge against these guys that have those moves, and then we can double edge the Jolteon. The fact that we're 2 speed lower is crazy. I just realized how close that was. Ugh, but that works. It was not pretty, but it works. It was not pretty, but I'll take it. We'll restore. Sure. That should be all we need for these next 2 battles. Although, do I have another... I don't have another ether. Slash and double team should be enough in combination. Do, 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 do. That's a lot of work, Dazed. I'm assuming that's for work, right? That wasn't just for your own projects. Either way, total respect for the amount of work that takes to put in floor. We finally moving forward again. Okay, Slash. Just get this Nidorino out of here. I think Slash just is the answer here, right? Like we were saying before. So I think we 2-shot the... we're getting badge boosted. I don't think it applies, though. Oh, no! Don't have enough Slash. No agility. Abandoned learning agility. Double edge. Okay, come on, double edge. Okay, just tail whip. We're good. No body slam. Awesome. That works. That works. We'll take it. Giovanni's a pushover. Okay. To Koga. Mecha Tiberius is on the move. Indeed, we are on the move. All systems engaged. Yep, I walked right into this fight. We're just going to... we haven't fought Sabrina yet. Indecisive. She's going to be actually probably right after Koga here. Koga is the end of the mid game. Sabrina is first of the late game for us for this run. Do, 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 do. 43. A little bit of damage from Headbutt. That's unfortunate. I'm going to have to use one of the potions I picked up, because we can't go into this battle with that kind of damage. Hyper Potion. We're going to have to use that. Save. Okay, so we need to set up... it's only going to use Toxic. The Venonat is only going to use Toxic. So we can plan to have a couple of turns to set up here. We need 2 turns. It just goes for tackle. Okay, Double Edge now just one-shots everything. And I believe we have enough to survive hitting the Venomoth. Should be good. Yep, just barely. Although we literally, oh, we have antidotes. I was about to say we're going to literally faint on the way to the Pokemon Center. Not today. Oop. Here's your gold teeth. Give me the HM. Then we need Surf and Strength for Squirtle. Squirtle, our beloved. Okay. All right. Yeah, we fly back to Saffron, heal, and then we go fight Sabrina and pick up Mimic at the same time. The Mecha Tiberius merch gotta be on the way. Simple idea. I mean, I love the idea. I have no idea how to accomplish such a thing. Honestly, I'm gonna need to get in contact with some artists if we're gonna make more merch. However, in order to do that, you guys gotta buy the merch that's already on the store. I don't think I have any attached to this stream today. But go check out the merch in the store here on YouTube. Any purchases of the merch is going to go toward paying for artists to make some cool stuff, to continue to make more stuff, more merch for the channel. You guys are amazing. Okay, Source Dance. Fails to recover. We love that. Double Edge twice. And it's an easy win. No fear at all in Scyther's heart. No fear in this dojo. Okay. I actually might be able to not use as many rare candies here. I think I need, so I need 4. I don't know how that all works out here. Hold up. So we're gonna have 11 total, which means I can use 7. If I was to use 3 here, I could use 4 before Giovanni. But what level would that make me for Giovanni? If I could get to 48 here, I would probably could probably be 49, and then I'd be 53 for Giovanni's battle. That would probably work. That way we can be a higher level. Right? Makes sense? I think that makes sense, because we need to be level 55 going into the Elite Four. With 4, okay. Just doing math in my head. You gotta make sure the level's right. We need the correct levels in order to make this work. We really need a heal too. Okay. Yeah, I want to be level 55 going into the Elite Four with 4 rare candies left. That is the big math equation I'm trying to solve in my head. Because that gets us to level 63. Although we did kind of crush last time because we got lucky. Okay. Oh, nope. My bad. We need to be level 48 here. So I think we could get to 45 quite quickly. Okay. Just slash. So we can get a 45 right here. And then let's just Swords Dance and then Double Edge. Do I have a potion though? Oh, I thought I had a potion. Might not actually. Oh, I need to use this calcium. This Carbos. Nope. Dang it. That gives us 45 though. 45 saves us a rare candy. We were 48 last time going into... Yes, I think that is where we want to be. I think that's right. I need to go use 3 rare candies. Let's use 3 rare candy. Where my rare candy? And we haven't used the PP up yet, but we should on Double Edge. We'll save the other 2 for Swords Dance, actually. Okay. Not Swords Dance, Mimic. Okay. We just need 2 swords dances and then we sweep. Just no flamethrower. Okay. If it flamethrowers, we need to reset. Because we don't have enough damage, enough HP for double edge if it flamethrowers. It's a quick reset though. Yeah, there we go. Swords dance. Swords dance. Okay. Flamethrower is bad. It has only a 50-50 chance to use it. We just need it to not do that. We could also set up double team to avoid it. Didn't even avoid it. Okay. Blaine's always the problem here for Scyther. Swords dance. Flamethrower immediately. You can't use that, buds. Because if that situation happens, we have to get so lucky to make it through. Okay. I think the double team has to be the thing here. I don't like it very much. I think I still have enough. Oh. Oh, that was a mess. That was a mess. It was hitting so many attacks. Oh, this is rough. Okay. Double team like 2 or 3 times. Sword stance twice. Come on, Scyther. You got this. You got this. Don't hit yourself. Yes. Okay. Then we win. From there, we just win. Right? Because I think Arcanine still goes down. Yep. Then we just win. Bad luck against Blaine. Real rough luck against Blaine. We'll take it. It was a quick reset. There was a lot of them, but it was quick. Heal up. Gotta go fight the trainers in Giovanni's gym. And we're gonna need Mimic once we get to Giovanni. Because Rhydon is a menace. And we don't want to be in battle with Rhydon any longer than we have to be. Doo-doo-doo. Just gonna slash this Rhyhorn. Slash. Okay. It gives us 49. Lovely. This guy is just gonna be kind of extra, unfortunately. He's necessary, so like we gotta fight him. Do 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 do. I'm just gonna actually go this way around this time. Okay, I'm going to. Where's my candies? I can use. Well, I can only use 3, huh? No, I can use 4. I can use 4. I can use 4. So we get another one. No wing attack. Here we go. Okay. We gotta teach Mimic in place of Slash. And then we can use the last PP ups on Mimic. Okay. And then we're just gonna save. Here we go. I'm not full health. I think we're gonna be fine. Mimic. Earthquake. We're going to immediately knock this out with Earthquake. I'll set up 1 double team. And then I'm going to Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Earthquake. And then we sweep. We sweep! Right on, come on, go down. Yeah, okay. That rock slide would knock us out probably right away. But, not gonna happen today. Lovely. Take me out. Okay. From here, I need to be level 55 after rival battle. I think that works out in the maths. Ooh. Ah. There's nothing really more to do but just go for this battle. Ghost Tower time savings haunting you at Blaine. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They haunted me badly at Blaine. Okay, double team once. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Mimic. Swift. We're just gonna double edge the Sand Slash out of here. Whoa, we crit. Swift. Swift should knock out the Execute. Swift should knock out the Ninetales. Double edge has to be used on Cloyster. And then Swift. And then for good measure, double edge. We don't want to mess with Jolteon. Okay, we're level 55 though. Perfect. Everything is looking right as rain here. Hour 10, yeah, definitely not. Under hour 15 is B tier. It has to be under an hour 15 if we want B tier, and I really want B tier. Surf. Blaine really slowed us down. We got bad luck with the flamethrowers. He doesn't even know what he should be doing. He doesn't have any AI. He's just randomly picking moves. That's all he's doing. He does not have any strategy whatsoever. Drop a save here in case we miss anything up. Strength. Also, we need to super repel. Okay. Need the last rare candy, but we're not taking any more battles until Elite 4. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We need a quick Elite 4. Agatha needs to play nice. Agatha really needs to play nice if we have a chance of this. Super Repel, and also use Strength again, Squirtle. Ooh, this is going to be close. I don't know if it's possible. It all just depends on Lorelei and Agatha luck. Because if we can get a champ in 4 minutes, we have a good shot because champs can be straightforward at that point. I should also get off the bike here. Okay. That split second makes it so we don't get into that battle by accident and lose that. Okay. Got 3 minutes. Eat your glasses, I wish. Still holding on my super chat. I gotta make B tier. I gotta make B tier. Go, 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 go. Okay, we are exactly where we need to be. For us to use 3 rare candies here. Full restore. 5, there you go. Heal me. Okay. So we needed to use 3 here. Right? Okay. Then we have 1 more saved in the back. Okay. I think that's right. I think we need our full restores. Elixirs. We're good. Okay. Save. We go. Okay. These better be fast. Okay. Double team. Aurora beam. Okay. I needed to double edge here and make it go to sleep. It's got to go to sleep. My bad. I should double edge first turn. Turn 2, it's more likely to sleep. That's how the AI works for this thing, weirdly enough. Come on. Double edge. Okay. Please now just rest. Yes. Okay, good. Double team. Double team. Sword Stance. Double edge again. Whoa, it knocked out. Oh, I wasn't ready for this. Oh, we gotta get lucky now. I didn't know I knocked out that quickly. Damn it. That's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Ah. I thought I would just do some damage and make it rest again. Sword Stance. Sword Stance. Sword Stance. Double team. Come on. Bubble beam. I gotta rest. Okay. Sword Dance. Takedown, that's fine. Double edge. Okay, now we're good. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it through Elite Four. I fumbled here a little bit on Lorelei. I only have +1 as well right here. Come on, Jinx, just miss, please. Okay. Do I have enough for Lapras? Ooh, but I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Crap. I have to rest. That feels horrible. I don't have enough HP. It misses. There we go. Yeah, because how much is that? 55. I had 45. I would have fainted. High C tier, I think, is the fate of this thing. Because of the Blaine. The Blaine and losing like a minute or so on Lorelei. I'm going to double team twice. Just in case. Rock Slide. Oh, not Double Edge. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Dig. Double Edge. Double Edge. Dig. And Double Edge. It's still going to be pretty good results, I think. But it's not going to be B tier. Like I said, B or C tier is going to be C tier for this one. It has potential to be B tier with a little bit more luck in this route, I think. Here goes Agatha. Let's see if this is horrible. See if I just got really lucky. Okay, we need 2. Double team. Double team. We just need to get this set up. Okay. The para is actually horrible. If I set up all the way with double team, it might still work. Lick. Swords Dance. Come on. Fully paralyzed so many times. So many times. What was that, 4 in a row? Okay. Lick. Lick. There we go. Okay. Now we're talking. We are slow, but we cannot be hit. Lick. Oh, fully paralyzed. Lick. 2 shots. And then 1 shot's Gengar. We're fine. She used Dream Eater. Okay. 117, 118 probably is my guess right now. Because Lance is straightforward. Agatha's not that bad with the Mimic strategy, surprisingly. Late game was going to be hard. Blaine specifically was the issue. And my bad play at Lorelei, which shouldn't have happened. Oh! Come on, miss. Just miss one more time is all I need. Or just do Leer. Okay. Hyper Beam. We miss! We have an additional reset of Lance. Hyper Beam miss. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Come on, this is gotta be a quick battle. Dragon Rage is fine. I'm going to Swords Dance. Get our stats boosted. Boost my stats. We're going to Mimic. Oh, not Dragon Rage. Ah, poopy. I went too fast. Yeah, you called it. It's getting the correct setup is complicated. Woo, the crit. Lance. Come on, Lance. Don't get a crit. Do 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 do. Okay. Double team really just seems like the move here. I just really can't take crits and stuff like that. Okay, Mimic, Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam. Okay. Well, as long as no miss this time and no Thunder Wave, we're fine. The Thunder Wave was literally the one thing that would really wreck us. Was that 2 misses from Hyper Beam in a row? We still survive. As long as we... Was that a crit again? Holy crap, come on. Oh, that was a shaky lance, but we got it. Oh, okay. This really shows off the craziness that is Scyther. Okay. Scary as heck. Lance is always a threat in yellow. He's kind of terrible in red and blue, but he's actually always a threat in yellow version. Double team twice, maybe 3 times, just to make it less than 50% chance. We Source Dance. Source Dance. Source Dance. Okay. Mimic Earthquake. Easy win. Easy win. Under an hour and 20. For sure. Because this is easy win at this point. Not much that Rival can do here. Once we're set up. We're an absolute menace. Earthquake. We got a level up right there. There it is. Hour 1944. Under 120, just barely. Without Lance and Lorelei, we would have been top. I mean, Lance, Lorelei, and Blaine, I guess. I didn't mean to say Lance, but yeah, Lance, Blaine, and Lorelei. We could be talking about under a 115 B tier, barely. It's just real rough. The luck in the Pokemon Tower was pretty good. Kind of sorts itself out, I guess. Okay. Blaine alone would have covered it? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, man. I was so tense in that in that battle. Okay. Hour 1944 is our final time for Scyther only in Pokemon Yellow. Not bad. Not bad for Scyther. I knew Scyther was going to struggle at some points. Brock Split being really rough, like a 10-11 minute Brock Split, immediately puts us on a back foot. The ghosts are horrible. But we survived. Pokemon Tower really is the main weakness. Yeah, it's really bad. And Blaine is just going to be a coin flip because Flamethrower is always going to knock you out. Remember saying Scyther late game is easy? If you get the setup, it's easy. I was going to super anyway, but you cut it close. Thank you, Michael Knight, for the $2. That's amazing. Thank you for the super chat. That means the world. Ghosts are grueling. Indeed, they are. They are ghouling, in fact. No, this is C tier, Indecisive Panda. This is C tier. B tier is under an hour and 15. So Scyther is C tier. Yeah, the Blaine issue could have been fixed, but Lance and Lorelei would still be a problem. Yeah, because we could level more with rare candies, but then we'd be lower level for Lorelei and Lance. Next time he's Scyther Thundershock. That's all we need. Just give me Thunderbolt. Let's see where that puts us though in the official tier list. Because an hour 1944 in real time, 16 resets, 4 hours and 15 minutes of game time. Not great, but not bad for a Pokemon that literally has all normal moves except for Wing Attack. And we didn't even use Wing Attack. We used all normal moves. It's close. Good showing though. Good, especially in the Pokemon Tower. Really good resilience from Scyther for this run. But just not quite enough for B tier, I don't think. Let's pull up the tier list here. So we can have that all showing. Okay, so for the tier list, it places an hour and 19 right behind Tentacool ahead of Beedrill. That feels pretty brutal. But Scyther's coverage just is rough. Yeah, so we're high C tier. Mid to high C tier. A possibility of being under an hour and 15, but it all just depends on luck. It's such a luck-based RNG run. The Ghosts and Blaine are always going to be RNG. Poor Beedrill. That was a pretty good run for Beedrill, I think. Beedrill is tough. Compared to Butterfree, it really struggles quite a bit more, quite frankly. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm glad we fixed some of the issues. The ghosts went way better being a higher level. Obviously, we could cut some training to save a lot of time, but the training made the ghosts better. You could get significantly faster, I think, if we cut the training before Pokemon Tower and just kept it to minimum battles and then trained later or used an extra rare candy from the power plant. However, that would just bank on the fact that you get really lucky in Pokemon Tower. If you don't get that luck in Pokemon Tower, it's really tough to win. And having an additional like 10% more HP just gives us a little bit of a cushion that made it just better. So I think that was the right call. If we're only doing 2 runs, 2 to 3 runs to place any Pokemon on this tier list, which is kind of the goal. It's the most consistent, probably. If it isn't already called, then can I have Starmie when it comes up? Absolutely, so soft. Hey, Friedel, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I missed all of it. Yeah, we're just wrapping up now. I'll tell you the results if you want to hear it, or you can go back. I won't spoil. Butterfree Psychic moves really put it over the top of Beedrill and better all-around learn set. Yeah. Yeah, it's a better all-around learn set. Better. It has Sleep Powder. It has Psychic moves. It's all good. Scyther is an all-luck run. 100%. It's an all-luck run, which is a tough challenge. Tell me everything. Yeah, so we got an hour 19:44, which on this tier list puts us right between Tentacool and Beedrill. Scyther could be a lot better if it just had a flying move at a decent level. It could be so much faster and so much more reliable. Blaine's always scary, but Pokemon Tower is an absolute nightmare because you only have normal moves up until level 50. And at that point, Wing Attack is so bad that Mimic just kind of takes its place and is fine, which is really sad. Electabuzz running needed. Electabuzz would be pretty dang good for an electric type. However, electric types are always kind of bad in Gen 1. So it'd be good for an electric type, but it would be kind of still bad, which sucks. But that's it for Scyther. We need to go ahead and spin the wheel and get a next Pokemon for next week. Let's go ahead and hide the tier lists and bring up the wheel. I'm going to have to put a new poll out as well to members to pick what's going to be added to the wheel for next week. This is our current wheel. We still have Mew on the wheel and both of the starters, Charmander and Squirtle, still remaining. We still have not rolled them. You get Death Knot Mew? Well, we'll find out. Let's spin that wheel. Let's spin that wheel. And the answer is... Oh, okay. Not bad at all. Slowbro for next week. Slowbro is going to be a pretty decent run. It's slow as far as the speed, which is going to hold it a little bit back. Tangela would have been a nightmare. Tangela is a horrible start. I'm dreading that one. Haunter's got to be added 100%. I've got to put Haunter on the polls coming up. I can put Electabuzz on there. We can get some good additions. We got Slowbro. That's a strong Pokemon. We can replace it with another strong Pokemon. Slowbro probably high B tier, maybe A tier. Probably. I would expect something like that. For sure. Just because Slowbro is going to be solid. Water Psychic's going to be a really good typing for Gen 1. Super, super good. I mean, Surf, Ice Beam, Psychic, Amnesia. It's going to be insane. Slowbro is a little underrated, 100%. Colton says mid B tier. I can see that too. We're going to lose some time because we're going to be moving second in battle a lot. So that's going to cost us some time. But thank you everybody for joining for the Scyther runs. These were crazy. We made it to the end, which is as much as I could ask for Scyther. If you have not yet, please do like the streams and subscribe if you haven't. I'll be live again tomorrow with some more Pokemon Scarlet, where we are going to pull some more TCG packs and continue our Nuzlocke run tomorrow. But that'll be it for now. Victory Bell is not on the list. I want to talk in voice chat. I can in a bit, Colton. I'll be able to message. I'm probably going to be in the middle of cooking, so I don't know about voice chat. But that'll be it for today. Victory Bell definitely needs to be ranked at some point. I have not added it yet. Bellsprout is, though, and that will be a fun one. Thank you, everybody. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.